Hello, chat. Get rid of that rain because a new day has finally arrived. I'll talk about it soon after I give an ample spoiler warning. But hi Ed, hi Frog, hi Lucia, hi Suna, hi Kirby, hi Bo, hi Rexing, hi AFK Day, hi Coda, hi, do I miss? How's it going? Oh, monthly bun tax. Thank you for your taxes. I'm not here. But you said something. Do you mean you're leaving? Or how are you responding if you're not here? Are any of us really here? No? No to what? Feeling your imagination? Oh. So chat. It's the weekend. I'm glad. Friday evening now. Looking forward to the weekend. Sadly, since every other weekend is short, this is not a short weekend for me. Sorry, every other weekend I get Monday off. So it's not a long weekend for me, it's just a regular weekend. A little sad. But I get to stay here and play video games with you guys. So, I have a couple things I wanted to ask you guys. The first one is, Exiled posted a trailer for a new Resident Evil movie in the Discord. Am I allowed to watch that? I haven't looked at it yet because, I mean, it's called Resident Evil official trailer. I've got no clue whether that means it's, I don't think so. You don't think I can watch it without spoilers? Because I will happily avoid watching it. But like, I'm interested in it. If someone wants to, they can pre-watch it for me. I once again, I don't know if it's gonna start and immediately be like, after Leon Kennedy was brutally murdered by Chris Redfield. Or some other... Wait, so there's no spoilers? Alright, let's watch it then. Do that. Trails doesn't really show where in the timeline is. Cool. I like the peak gameplay of Rule Wave 3. What do you want me to say? You know what I think about it. It looks shit. But it also just means it's my kind of game. Anyway, I want to watch this. Even though the trailer's gonna get muted because of it. Red Vod watches?
Hey. Hey, man, I gotta be 7. Do you know where I can take this? Excuse me, oh my God. Anybody order a kidney or liver or whatever this is? Anybody. It seems like it's kind of important.
Hey, you got time for another run?
No, I'm wrapped up for
It's
the...
outside the zone, so it pays double.
The zone?
I could do that.
The zone?
Sweetheart, I'm sorry. The signal sucks here. Can you hear me?
I'm gonna stay with Katie for a bit, I think.
Michelle, please do not go stay with freaking Katie.
I also hurt my feelings that you don't even care enough to come home and have this conversation.
Seriously, I'm working. This could be some 8-year-old boy's heart or someone's mom's brain.
Oh! That looks scary. Is it a zombie? Or something else? Hi, Irma. My day's going amazingly.
Hello? Hello? There's an emergency here. I was wondering if I could use your phone.
Hi, you've reached Michelle. Leave a message.
Hey, baby, I'm really sorry that we got disconnected earlier. Some things have happened. and I can't get a hold of police.
If this were really Resident Evil, the roof would start collapsing the moment you took that shotgun off the wall. A typewriter! Dude, the typewriter, I love that.
Everything that has happened in this town transpired in a matter of hours.
What the hell was that?
What you've got there in your hands.
Yeah, where was it going again?
Raccoon City General.
Hey, no sweat.
Right, like tell exactly where that takes place in the franchise, huh? I was gonna say, is that Raccoon City, but yeah, no, that has to be the night that, like, it's either the right before 2 or during 2. So yeah, no, that would, maybe it would be during the first game. I don't think it is. Remember, the first game happens 2 months before RE2. The 2 months before. So if he's in the city and the city's being attacked, probably not then. Right, I forgot. That's not your fault. RE2 Remake doesn't tell you anything like that because they don't care about RE1 existing. Huh. Well, okay. I'd be down to watch that at home when it comes out. How this movie is to the lore franchise, it can not only be non-canon but also direct to drinking the name of an established IP using it to fund this movie. I mean, maybe I'm overestimating him as a whole, but surely they're taking better care of their franchise recently, right? I don't know when the last Resident Evil movies came out, but like, surely after the success of like RE 7, 8, 9, they've been taking better care of their franchise, right? There are showing different survivors of Raccoon City. Yeah, that's what it looked like to me. Right, so this is gonna suck for Rexing, Lucia, probably exiled. You know, like the trailer, RE trailer? What does that mean? I like the movie trailer that we just saw. Chat. I want to spend a good 20-30 minutes talking about this new Xenoblade Chronicles 2 Nintendo Switch 2 edition. Massive spoilers. I will type in chat when you can sing again. But I need to pull out the whiteboard for this. This is gonna take a while. Christmas came early. Christmas came early. Right. Let's go through this, chat. Let's go through this.
Let's go to Elysium.
First of all, it looks so HD. I don't know if you guys know, but on the Switch 1 it's like 720p.
Join Rex and Pyra in their search
Like
for
this
paradise.
looks so...
Now enhanced.
It makes the
with
models
Nintendo
look
Switch
outdated,
2
but
system
like the resolution's
in the
so
Xenoblade
crisp.
Chronicles 2 Nintendo Switch 2 Edition game. Play at 60 frames per second with 4K resolution in TV mode or Full
so
HD
crisp.
in
It
handheld
looks
mode.
so crisp.
And enjoy in-game cutscenes with enhanced resolution, frame rate, and detail.
Look at that difference. This, remember, the Xenoblade 1 Definitive Edition came out after Xenoblade 2. Xenoblade 2 was the oldest Xenoblade game that like, would should have a remake or something. So this was, by definition, the ugliest looking game. Like, this upgrade is crazy. Left to right comparison.
There are also new
outfits, chat. Hopefully they show an in-game
designs for Pyra and...
So, chat, does this look familiar to any of you? If any of you are half as obsessed with this franchise as I am. Because that is partly kind of looks similar to concept art Pyra, but not really, right? People thought it would be concept art Pyra. And like, I don't know, you can say parts for like the front of the outfit are and stuff like that. But the blue, Rising from Niall. It's funny you say Niall. Trying to get a good picture of Niall in her elf outfit. So, the white and red, yes. But I was actually going somewhere else. I was going to say that her new outfit looks more like Alpha. I'm struggling to get a good picture of. I think it looks like Alpha with the white and red, and then the blue mystical stuff kind of looks like the black parts of the Alpha outfit. Obviously, yeah, the green probably makes more sense for Niall. But I think that's a sick looking outfit. Like, I think that's a genuinely really sick looking outfit.
And Mithra.
Mithra! I don't have a clue. I don't know what to do with Mithra because Mithra looks pretty similar to her concept art. But so I genuinely don't understand what this is a reference to. But it looks really pretty. Are those concept art designs? No, this is the new design. This is a new outfit coming to Xenoblade Chronicles 2 Nintendo Switch 2 edition. I don't even know what this is supposed to be. It looks kind of like Rex's driver outfit, but I mean, the driver outfit is supposed to match Numa. So as you say, this looks kind of Numa themed. But like the black bits in particular look very like the white and black kind of showing parts looks very Numa-ish. Either way, I love this outfit. I think this is like of the two my favorite. I think this looks amazing. This isn't why I'm
from adventuring
right
to cutscenes too.
Right, chat. This isn't why I'm here today.
And you can control your blades directly in a new mode
I don't know
called
how much I care about this.
Assault.
I'm interested.
Choose up to 6 blades to send out on each mission.
I don't know. It sounds like it's easier to grind these if we're playing the game like a normal person.
Move
Maybe
and
be
fight
fun.
freely
It'll be fun to
with
play
each
blade.
blade, and change which one you control at any time. Combining blade specials is key to victory here. Now you'll see what's fun.
Yeah, none of this is why I'm here.
Pile on the pressure with a series of powerful moves to complete these merc missions.
Clear the way.
Water cleanses all.
Because we've done this.
A new rare blade, Momo, will also.
So, chat. Chat, friends. If you haven't been around for a while, You might not know who this character is. This is Momo from Xenosaga. They're adding a third Xenosaga character to Xenoblade. Dude, if they aren't re-releasing Xenosaga soon, if they aren't secretly remaking Xenosaga, I'm gonna lose my shit. Between Xenoblade Chronicles 3 having like numerous references to it, Xenoblade 2 having like 2 characters, and now they're adding my favorite character. If you guys don't know, Bowcaster literally typed this in chat earlier. Sacred Blessings grant me a miracle. Momo is one of my alerts. Momo is one of my donation alerts on this channel. Because Momo is my favorite Xenosaga character, and I'm so happy. I never in my wildest dreams imagined it would be her. The only thing that would have been more crazy is if they announced a Xenogears character for Xenoblade 2. But like, I think I have a tab for this.
So be in the game.
Nope. Do I really know the tab open? I need the art. This works. So they put out 2 images, chat. For Momo. And I just have a couple things to note about this. First of all, she's so fucking cute. Oh my god. She's so cute. I love Momo to pieces. Second of all, this is Bunny. Bunny is a in-universe mascot character who shows up all throughout Xenosaga. And apparently has some relation to Momo. From the anime that I still never got around to watching. But the fact that she's wielding Bunny instead of her magical weapon staff is kind of crazy to me. But like, that's a weird like robotic version of Bunny on some kind of leash. I don't really get this. I don't really get what's happening here. I guess they're just making her a bull character? But it gets even more crazy, chat, because they didn't just show off this artwork of Momo. They showed off this. She can swap forms to what is called imaginary form. Momo Imaginary. This doesn't happen in Xenosaga. This isn't part of Xenosaga. They're creating a new form for a character from a franchise that hasn't had an entry in 20 years, putting it in Xenoblade 2. Surely they had to be teasing new Xenosaga content, right? And so I have a couple things to talk about with this. So her weapon, right, looks way more evil. I'm almost certain that is a reference to this version of Bunny. If you guys don't know, Bunny is more than a mascot. There's a real Bunny somewhere in the Xenosaga universe that is horrifying. And surely that's a reference to what this weapon is, right? The other thing is, why does she look like that? I don't get, like, her body seems to be, like, kind of transparent. She's a robot, so it makes sense, kind of, that it could be transparent. But, like, what does that mean? Fucking Cosmos and Talos both got their versions from the games. This is all new content. And a couple things about this. it's more than just like, she's actually changing her outfit. It's not just some kind of like transformation, but like if Poppy can change her outfit mid-combat, I guess it doesn't completely go crazy. This outfit looks very kind of akin to Mobius. My immediate thought was that this was like a reference to some of the Mobius characters who also have red and black. Right, red and black, red and black. I don't know why Momo would have Mobius colors. They're evil colors. That could just be it. But it's surely they have to be teasing a new Xenosaga with this, right? Surely this has to be a reference. But there were some other things that I saw while on the internet. Another theory is that this armor looks more similar to her mech, the ES Zebulon, which kind of has way bigger, I guess you could call those ears if they went up. But like one version of it has like the more like black and pink kind of color scheme. Which, yeah, this could be black and pink. Very different shade of pink. I lose my mind though. Because like, one of the most confusing parts about how Xenosaga ties into Xenoblade is, like I said earlier, there are two Xenosaga characters within Xenoblade. Which fucks up the timeline. They're not technically the same character. They're technically blades as opposed to their being robots. Which, for the longest time, I thought meant that there were really old plans of them created from Lost Jerusalem, and then within Lost Jerusalem, those plans had been absorbed into the supercomputer that is Elvis, the Trinity system. And within that, they just happened to randomly, like AI does, happenstance upon some robot data and recreate them. Meaning that there are two of each of these characters in the universe. Momo's different. Because Momo is not... Momo's dad died when he was like 50 in the days that Xenosaga takes place. Momo is a specific Realian, which, now that I look at it, this thing's covered in 9. I wish I could read it more. I'm guessing it's, whatever her dad's name is. Mizaki or whatever. Like, this is such a weird design. Like, she even has very much covered in core crystal technology. So she does looks to be a blade, like she's a blade version of Momo. Which doesn't make sense, because even if the theory is that the only reason Cosmos and Talos exist is because Cosmos reaches Earth at the end of Xenosaga. Momo doesn't. Momo stays back with the rest of humanity at the end of Xenosaga. And given the world's... I mean, if the theory that it's then Cosmos who appears at the end of Xenosaga 3, well then it still doesn't make sense why Momo would be in Xenoblade 2. Because that happens before Xenosaga. Xenoblade 3, I mean. So like... The only way this makes sense to me is if it's to do with the UMN. That this is all the connected worlds shown in Xenoblade X. And that just the Zohar is grabbing information out of the Udis Mudis network. Grabbing the souls and informations of characters, basically. Which that implies then that the events of Xenosaga 1 happened right before Xenoblade 2 happens. Which, if we say there's a 2-year time skip, no, a 1-year time skip between that and Xenosaga 3, the missing year, it leads all this back to the idea that still doesn't make sense for the end of Xenoblade 3 tying up with this, because Xenoblade 3 happens a good, like, 20 years later. Sounds just like the Throne of Heroes from Fate. I don't know what that means. But probably. And this is further brought together by the point that this, like I said, is Momo imaginary. The Zohar pulls on fourth dimensional energy from a higher plane, which could feasibly be the imaginary realm. Alright, the imaginary plane. Humanity lives within a three-dimensional world. We only know X, Y, and Z. If you know anything about imaginary numbers and math, that's the imaginary plane. So this almost feels like there's an evil Momo in some other plane that they pulled from. Which really is making it sound like Xenosaga is a different part of the Xeno multiverse. Which fucking doesn't make sense. That seems what describing. Because I have to check. Is Zen... Who makes Momo? Like, I know it's her dad, but what company does Mizrahi work at? Oh my god, ads everywhere. For the motion conflict in Moshe. Do they have to do the Y data? Y data is so confusing. Because yeah, Momo can't be created until Sakura Mizrahi's born. That's like a key thing. That Cosmos could be made for it whenever. Momo has to be based on a child who's born in the future. Oh my god, there's so many ads on the site. Because yeah, there's no reference on her page to Vector Industries at all. Which we know Vector Industry existed back on Earth. God, this is so weird. I don't know why she's in no part of the timeline makes sense for this. And the fact it's Momo, not 100 series Rallian, is just so confusing. Everything, my entire theory for how Xenoblade ties into Xenosaga is fundamentally broken by this character existing here. It's fundamentally broken. Unless she's just pulled from the conduit. But then it feels weird if the games tie back into each other in the future, because that means there's two Momos, and two Cosmos, and two Talos. I don't know. Anyway, all this to say, chat. Maybe it's just the devs messing with the fans lol. So, what you don't know is that the climax of Xenoblade Chronicles 3, Future Redeemed, is one radio that connects Xenosaga to Xenoblade. That is the cliffhanger that I've been waiting on for 3 years, is that the two universes are the same universe. If the next thing we get is a character from a previous game 20 years later with a new form, this can't be a coincidence. Like, this can't be them messing with me, because they're trying to do something with the timeline. Okay, I'm Xenobladed out. Okay, let me load up what we're playing today. I had to get that off my chest. It's real garbage. I am crashing out seriously. Also, I'm definitely playing the game. I'm definitely playing this update, streaming it on release day. I'm playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2 Switch 2 Edition on release. Too bad, chat. You guys have to deal with me. Are you playing it? No, I'm playing the new stuff. I'm doing this stuff I just spent 20 minutes talking about. I'm gonna boot out my save from last time we streamed it and just download the expansion. Okay, launching Final Fantasy 14 online. If it loads. Welcome back, Lucia. I still don't get how there's a queue to load into this game. By all means. There shouldn't be. Alright, so I have to fix like all my audio settings because last time we played the audio was going crazy. Here we go. Right. Today we're doing the main story. Yes, the title says we're doing 4.1. 4.1. Why does so many quests around? I feel kind of bad starting the main story. There's so much other stuff. Like my heart tells me to do side content, but the game tells me to do main content. Box! That's a weird emote to get. I don't even like boxes. I prefer like spheres.
Come to see how we're getting on?
Maybe pyramids.
We've made good progress since we took back Alamigo, but there's one big issue we still have to address. Leadership. The Domans had Lord Hien ready and willing to take the throne, but we've got no one like that here.
I thought you would take
Theodoric
over.
was our last ruler, and he wasn't called the Mad King for nothing.
Suffice it to say, our people have had their fill of kings, which means we need to find a new way forward.
A republic.
If only it were that easy.
Democracy.
Everyone and his uncle has an opinion. For the time being, we're just going to have to keep leaning on General Aldin and the Alliance for support, and see if we can't find a solution together. Something tells me we're going to be hosting a lot of meetings in the near future. But if that's what it takes, I'm ready to talk till my jaw aches.
Yeah,
The reach is
Warrior of
yours,
Light's
Argo.
here to hit things
Don't
hard,
do
not
anything I wouldn't.
solve politics.
Aye,
It's
aye,
more of
Commander.
everyone else problem. Alphino would probably be good with this.
Ah, there you are. I've been searching all over for you.
Yeah?
Don't worry, it's nothing bad. That said, this might not be the best place to talk. Will you join me?
Yeah? I mean,
I'll
this
get
is
to
a
the point.
worrying start.
Might you be interested in a spot of adventure?
Oh,
After
yeah.
all, we were adventurers before we were scions, were we not?
What's the adventure then?
After routing the Imperials and liberating Alamigo, I reckon we've earned a bit of respite, don't you? And what better way to spend it than by returning to our roots? So, what say you? Shall we call on Alphino and go adventuring?
It's what we do, I suppose. Okay, well this is a weird start to a main story quest. I'd expected it to start with...
Well, why don't we go do a quest together? Right then, let's go and find Master Livilier. Actually, leave that to me. I want you fresh for our little adventure. Wait for us by the Aetheryte. We'll be along shortly. See you there.
Uh-huh. I mean, I guess an adventure has to start somewhere. It's not the weirdest thing for an adventure to start with someone being like,
Hey, let's go on an adventure.
I guess at least you know what you're signing up for. Wham.
Greetings, Lo. It would seem we are to accompany Arnsvold as a matter of escapade. Have you any idea what we've gotten ourselves into? Allow me to explain. It will be something of a history lesson, but I'll try to be brief. No snoring, if you please.
Hey Rex, welcome back. We had a great big discussion. It was great. I haven't pulled out the whiteboard in a while. Here you go. I'll leave my ear into a headpad. Headpads are a two-way street on this. You give a bit, I give a bit. Together we make it work.
Now, the events I would speak of occurred before the occupation, back when Alamigo was still a monarchy, and Theodoric sat at the throne. A uniquely brutal despot by all accounts.
You saw nothing, Rex, and don't worry about it.
That he was.
The only thing you know, Rexing, is that next week I've decided to play the Xenoblade 2 Switch 2 edition. Because this new content really excites me in a way I did not think possible.
That he was. The King of Ruin suffered no rivals, real or imagined, as the feud with the monks of the Fist ended with Rauga's reach being burned to the ground. In the latter years of his rule, he was seized by the unshakable belief that unseen forces were conspiring to steal his crown. So he ordered that every soul with a claim to the throne be executed, including his own family. The wealth of the poor sods he put to death became the property of the king, and it said that these royal treasures were hoarded somewhere in the palace. Thus was born the legend of the Mad King's Trove.
Ah, I believe this direction is our adventure to take. I assume you have a mind unearthed his hidden bounty.
At least the Switch 2 is going to get some use. It's literally covered in dust.
You assume correctly. And would I also be correct in assuming that this legend is widely known? Others must surely have gone in search of your prize, tempting as it seems.
Well, of course we won't be the first to make the attempt. Following Alamigo's liberation, more than a few eager soldiers turned the palace upside down in hopes of claiming an easy fortune.
Hello, Jose.
But even after scouring every room from dusk till dawn, they uncovered not a single coin. Their gold lust drained away as quickly as it had come. And the legend of the Mad King's Trove remains simply that, a legend.
But I see you have no intention of letting the story end there.
Well, it's a self-respecting adventurer would. Imagine the three of us delving into a decades-old mystery. Tell me the thought doesn't set your heart racing.
Yay! Nod. Me. Yeah! Well, that was an easy quest. Let's learn the emote box. Alright, chat. Stream done. We've finished the main objective and we can go home now. Good job. Alright, people leave. Don't take me, chat. I will commit to the bet.
The news of Dome and Alamigo's liberation has kindled the flames of revolution in every corner of the Empire. I hear the Imperial province of Dalmask has already risen up in rebellion, which means the Guardians must surely have their hands full. What better time than now to indulge in such a diversion? Tell us, Ironvolt, have we any clues as to where we might begin our search?
Well, judging by how the other treasure hunters fared, nosing about the palace isn't like to get us anywhere, so we'll need to, ask around.
Would that be another way of saying no?
Well, yeah.
I see. In that case, I shall pay a visit to the Allied Archivist and request access to the records seized from the Imperials. The Guardians are meticulous about such things. If they uncover the trove during the occupation, the event is certain to have been recorded. In the meantime, the two of you can track down those who worked as past servants and officials from Theodric's day. Given that they would have been at least 20 at the time, we'll be looking for people who've seen some 40 summers or more. Anything they can tell you about the king and his bloody deeds may prove useful. Be sure to listen well. Ironvolt, pray try your luck in the fringes and the peaks while Luz makes rounds in the Alamigan Quarter.
I was thinking I was the party leader. I mind, of course. Let's see about it, eh? We can meet after at Galburn's Gate.
Okay, so chat. I have one little problem right now. With my new headset, because it's really good at blocking out sound, I can't hear myself speak when I'm doing voices. It's really hard to do a voice when all I hear is a muffled version of myself. So I'm having to like take one ear off to try and just do voices. Especially with characters like Alfredo, who I've been voicing for a long time. Like he sounds wrong when I do his voice. Oh my god, Fiend, you're too cute. How are you doing? I'm great. I'm so great. I'm having the best day of my week.
In this palace? No, not me, lass. Surely you've heard stories of the Mad King. He used to hold public executions up on the divine audience. Anyone, and I mean anyone, suspected to conspire against the crown was flung from the top of those steps. Suffice to say that I stayed as far away from the palace as possible.
Hi, Toby. Say Scoop Benoit takes one to no one. Trust me, I know my bunny. You don't hear an old mate's stories, do you? Aye, most of what I know of the Mad King is common knowledge. We'd only see his royal majesty when he deigned to attend the executions he ordered. After a while, even watching his enemies die wasn't enough to coax him out of hiding. They say he started seeing assassins in every shadow, and wouldn't set foot outside the palace walls. I was offered work there as a royal servant once, but the mere thought of it left me in a cold sweat. Ooh. Okay, wouldn't it be really fun to go mad with power? Doesn't that just sound enjoyable? Kopi, I feel like you would understand me. Right. You feel like the kind of person to go mad with power. Yes?
Aye. I served at the pleasure of King Theodoric and lifted hell the tale. When the palace guards I was. Truth be told, it was a dark chapter in my life, and one I'd sooner forget. Hardly a night went by when we didn't hear the blood-curdling screams echoing from the inner chambers. Which, of course, we were under orders to ignore. Oh, instead, still as statues, trying not to meddle with those who hadn't fought anything. If your hell's bent on finding out what happened in the palace, head down to the streets and ask old Aaron. He was the king's head scribe.
You're doing well. I hear people doing some wonderful things in it. Oh, no. I'm talking about Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Getting a Switch. The new content for the Switch 2 version was announced, and it is... It has some pretty big implications for the future of the franchise.
Yes, I'm Arnold. What do you want with me?
Blah, 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 blah.
You have me dredge up some decidedly unsavory memories. Yet if Alamigo is to move forward, we must needs acknowledge the misdeeds of the past. Very well, I shall tell you what I remember. I take it you know of Theodoric's paranoia and the public executions of his kinsmen. Those were terrible enough, but in his last days the king's fevered mind settled upon an even grislier method of disposal, which only a chosen few were unfortunate enough to witness.
Going mad without powers when I don't listen to you. Oh, that's what the D20's for. It's to keep us sane.
His Majesty ordered the court thermitage to unleash a vile curse upon the remaining members of the royal family, a magic which transformed them into heathens of hideous aspect, resulting monstrosities were then cast into the darkness below the palace.
Sounds like a braid to me. Word. Dungeonies. Lol theme.
Even now, my sleep is troubled by nightmares. If others of Theodoric's blood were prone to share his madness, it may happen as a kindness that the monarchy ended with him.
And I really wish I could fly, huh? Well, it's crazy. I'm in the desert and it's raining. Hey, Kirby, I always wondered this. You are a streamer. You have emotes. Why have you not just made Spike to Kirby one of your emotes? Or some variant of it.
Let's roll here. Why don't we share what we've learned?
Allow me to begin then. As promised, I scoured the Imperial records for any mention of fantastic treasures, and found precisely none. It is possible, I suppose, that a corrupt
The official deliberately hid the fact of the trove's discovery, hoping to enrich himself. But I find it rather unlikely that so valuable find will stay secret for long. I conclude that our prize either does not exist or that the Imperials somehow overlooked it. But what of you, Lil? Were your investigations any more fruitful?
Blah 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 blah.
Turned into monsters? And what do you mean by this darkness beneath the palace, I wonder? I met an old man in Alagiri who spoke of the palace's subterranean prison. He said naught of cursed abominations. The Imperial archives were also silent on the subject of fiends inside the palace grounds. But this scribe fellow's been spinning her yarn, do you think? Do you believe him, Lil?
His first seemed genuine.
If he was afraid, that does lend credence to the tale. I'm not sure how that helps us in our search. Do not be hasty. Arnold's own anecdote may very well have told us where the truth is hidden, but ere I share my theory, there is a matter I would clarify. Arnold, you spoke of light-hearted adventure, but I sense a deeper motive for this expedition. Why are you so intent on finding this treasure?
Oh.
It wasn't all pretense, I swear, but you're right. My father was in the Imperial Army, a man of Gallian blood. I trust you know what I mean when I say my Alamican mother did not welcome my arrival.
Oh no. You're a good voice actor, actress? That's the question. Which one am I? Ooh. Which one is my real voice?
It's actually this one. That's why I can do Ironvold's voice so easily. As I grew, she would check my brow over and over. Convinced that a spot on my skin was an emerging third eye. The kind you see in pure-blood Gallians. My mother did not care for this taunting reminder of my heritage and took up a knife. War paint serves to cover the scar.
Oh, that's... Oh. I hate that.
In the end, she turned me out into the street and I was left to haunt the alleyways of Alamigo. The feral child who got what he needed through begging, cunning, or worse. The best I can say about the years that followed is that I survived. I hated the animal I'd become. Eventually I left the city behind me and joined a group of refugees bound for the other side of the wall. It was then that I turned to adventuring, and that road led me into the company of the Scions. I tell you this so you understand. I know too well what poverty and hunger can do to a person. I drew steel on ordinary folk for a measly crust of bread. And with Theodric's gold, I could spare my countrymen the shame of living like that.
Well, technically, chat, if he just mass injected a bunch of gold into the economy, he wouldn't... In a way, he could be redistributing the wealth, but he'd really just cause inflation on everything, and if there's already a shortage of food, as we can probably expect from this post-war, post-slavery situation, people are still gonna be starving. Range is incredible either side. I like what I hear. My fault. Aw, you're sweet.
Thank you, Arnvold, and I apologize. That cannot have been pleasant to recall, but I felt it best to be clear in our intentions. Well, Lil, are you content to surrender the treasure to Arnvold's noble cause, and claim the thrill of adventure as your reward?
I mean, I'll take a reward in the form of drops from the enemies.
Then I should be glad to tell you my theory on the resting place of the Mad King's Trove, if you're minded to hear it.
Sure. Ba 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 ba. But what if he took the inflation and pushed it somewhere else? That is how globalization works, yeah.
Actually, mayhap it would be better if we first adjourn to a more suitable location.
In case a rival treasure hunter overhears our plans, you mean? Good thinking. That is not exactly the reason, but it's a valid concern. Let's reconvene on the southern edge of Loch South.
That's so far away from anything. Can I please leave? That one guy I just talked to has to open the gate all by himself. Dude, this map was not made to be traversed on foot. Such a boring area to run through. Ba, 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 ba. It's a floating crocodile fish. No, I slightly walked off the edge and my chocobo was like, I'm out. Hello.
Forgive me, 'twas not my intention to interrupt proceedings. I simply wished to have the lock in sight while I explained things.
Well, why are we standing knee deep in water? That felt unnecessary.
Prior to the Great Flood of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, the salt lakes you see before you were yet dry ravines. And this, believe it or not, was the site of the ancient city of Scala, which rose and fell during the Fifth Astral Era. For what we know of the period, the city was already deserted by the time the waters began to rise. Having been all but destroyed by war, its ruins remain to this day at the bottom of Loch South. It is my belief that the darkness beneath the palace mentioned by Theodoric's former scribe was not a reference to the prison, but to a place still further below, ruins of Scala. I further surmise that the Mad King's unfortunate kinsmen were cast down there, not simply out of desire to punish them, but to discourage exploration. Theodoric wanted to keep the ruins secure. Wait, you're saying they're meant to guard the Mad King's trove? Precisely, and since we know the court thaumaturge was involved, we can safely assume the entrance to the old city will have been magically concealed. Which would explain how a legion of Imperial soldiers and the gods know how many Alamegans never found trace of the trove.
Hi, Pizza.
We, however, have certain advantages which they did not. Lil, would you be so good as to swim down to the bottom of the loch and search for an underwater route to the ruins? While you do that, Ironbolt and I will seek out an encircled portal within the palace?
I've never seen that word. Ensorcelled. Ensorcelled means to be bewitched, enchanted, or cast under a spell. Huh. Chat, would you say that this stream has you ensorcelled? Well, chat. Ensorcelled? Okay, I get it. Fine. I also wouldn't be ensorcelled by you guys. It is so ensorcelled to how you spell it. Not quite. You got maybe 3 of those letters straight. Why are there snowflakes under the water? Guess that's what I'm looking for. Here's the explanation. The spelling for you. Dude, why are there snowflakes under the water? In the desert. You discover a passage that appears to lead under the palace foundations. Press on and find out where it goes. I was way off? Yeah. Way off. Oh my god, Ed. This is, without a doubt, the last place I expected to see you. Yanaka! Welcome! How's my... Jingle jingle? How you doing? Welcome as well, Exy Hedgehog. What are you guys up to? I'm great. I'm so good. I'm so happy today. They put out a trailer for the new Xenoblade 2 Switch 2 edition, and the new content has me like so excited. And I'm playing FF14, the main story stuff, which is always fun. Like none of the grinding and all of the plot relevant stuff. I'm good. I'm almost done with MSQ for Heavenswood, I think. Oh, nice. I hope that your adventures carry you Heavenswood. Whether you're fighting the Heavenswood or going Heavenswood or becoming a Heavenswood or every other time that they use the word Heavenswood, which I remember finding really funny. I'm in Stormblood. Finish the vault. Yeah, oh, damn, we're revolving. If that's what I'm thinking of, that's quite a memorable story. I'm being vague on because I think that's the one. Yeah. So Nyanaka, I had a serious problem. I took like a 2-year break halfway through Heavenswood. I did not remember who Hoshifon was. I was like, who is this guy who just died in chat? It's like, are you fucking kidding me? I was like, there's a lot of characters in this game. I remember Alphino, that's about it. And they, ugh. Hopefully I seemed like you enjoyed it. You've come to a worn stone door standing temptingly ajar. It would appear you found entrance to the subterranean ruins. Alright, I'm only doing... This doesn't feel like a very important part of the game, but there's technically spoilers, so... If you need to leave, then take it. Otherwise...
No, it's Alphino. We've searched the prison beneath the palace and found a teleportation portal concealed by enchantment. Markings indicate it leads to an underground cavern. What news on your end?
Blah 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 blah.
And you believe it leads into the ruins? Then I dare say we'll be able to meet within. Go on ahead through this door. By the way, I took the liberty of calling on a friend for help. I guarantee she's both dependable and discreet. We'll see you soon.
Alright, let's keep up. Drowned City of Stone. Good night, good night. I'm in a bubble. When I woke up, I was on a carriage. I just had a dream. I dreamed it was my birthday. In that dream, tonight, a flower's fountain. I can't believe how deep my references go. It's like 2 layers deep. Alright. I heal you, Ed. You do not die. Heal you win. For main coach, dang us was on the queue. Oh, you could have get it asked. I would have stopped. And Michael, this is Final Fantasy 14. The MMO one. I like the look of this area. Good vibes. Also vibing. My headphones, I can hear the music way more crispy. I didn't realize how bad my old headphones were. Like on the headphones. I'm really struggling to adjust. Like objectively, everything does just sound like way higher quality. In fact, speaking of hearing things, so chat, one of my neighbors was like moving out today, right? When I went on my lunchtime walk, I was walking past the house and there were a bunch of like boxes and stuff in front of it, right? And so I looked in the door as I was walking past it and I just locked eyes with what I assumed was the owner. And I just quickly turned away, just like keep walking past, and it was so like awkward. I don't think it's unusual to be curious, but like I just locked eyes with her in her house and I was like, ugh. Do you see what I see right for the raid? Look into mic monitoring or side tone, comfortable voice speaker. I don't know what that, okay? I don't know what that means. Mic monitoring or side tone? Oh, that just lets you heal yourself on next song. What a terrible idea. I feel like I would hate to hear myself, but yeah, it's just these headphones are way more soundproof than I've really ever had before. Note to self, don't go near that. Alright, the fight's almost over. I can give up and look into this stuff. It's not where I thought the setting would be. isn't to say it doesn't exist. It's weird because I'm obviously not using a microphone. I'm not using a mic. I'm using a whole set thing. So I could plug headphones into it. But they won't anyway. Wow. Oh. Should I be doing this in the middle of battle? No. Am I able to pull this off without being punished? Maybe. Man, look at Ed go. What a tank. This looks like Araha Bahi, I think, from SMT. Some more vibes to that guy. If you play Persona, you know exactly the guy I'm talking about. Whoa! The bolts are gonna blow off. I missed human. Yeah, I guess we killed them all. Right in time for it killed us. What? I'm a little dude. That was cool. That was cool. Wait, there are like cats inside. What? What do you mean there are cats inside? What? You guys saw that, right? Why are there cats inside? Yeah, please tell me someone else saw that. kittens. I mean, I guess they're free. Like, yeah, I guess. Why does the bridge look so magical? Take your healing, good sir. I just vibe into the music. Vibe into the music, as you do. As one does. Whoa. So I sit up so I can hear myself, but weirdly I can only hear myself through the back left of my headset. Why do I sound like I'm coming from the back left? Also, the delay is way too bad for that to ever work. Appreciate the suggestion though, Pro. That was weird. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. Rotting Royal. There's such a terrible fate for these guys. I know we joked earlier, but like, it would suck living under a mad cat. The idea that like some guy just has a bad day, so he like has you mutated into a horrible monster and locked away in prison. It actually kind of gives me Resident Evil vibes. Now that I'm saying it out loud, this sounds like something that would happen in Resident Evil. Hi, Ivan John. I read your message very late. A Minotaur? Not a Minotaur, he has wings. What is that? Rod drip. Poison tongue. Neat. I like it. It looks very menacing. Which I like out of my monsters. I don't want some pocket monster. I want a dungeon monster. If he raises his tail, should I run away from the back of him? Yeah. Yeah, that was a mistake. Now I get close to him again. Hey.
Yes, this comes for you.
Oh! I'm on fire! I'm on fire. Where am I? Oh shit. I pulled that beam of damage right into the sky. I really killed my teammate there. Sorry, dude. Oh, I have carry the bull. I should look in front of him. I learned my lesson about that. Yeah, Michael. I mean, I think we're here, yeah? Whoa, my health bar. This guy's kind of tough. This guy is kind of beating us up. Up, 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 up. Alright, we survived that. Ow. Raises his cliff. Okay, we'll survive. Yeah. Oh. Glad we could set him free. Damn. Oh my god, mate. I just realized I had a piece of plastic still on my, even my... I stopped peeling off of it. I was like, what is... I just pulled it off. Hopefully it didn't make terrible sounds. Not on my mic, on the thing that powers the mic. Condenser? Is that the word? Ah! You get a little seal! I got the seal! Hell yeah! I think it was sealed away down here. But
Twould appear this place is yet inhabited by King Theodoric's kin, or what is left of them. The work of terrible magics, I fear.
Terrible, aye. But their misfortune is our fortune?
Quite. By the 12, there is even more than I imagined.
Oh, I can't wait to see the look on Lisa's face. Thanks for believing in me, you two.
Thanks for believing in me, you two.
It's sealed, it's fake going into your collection. Good one, good one.
Arenvold and I tried to do our fair share, but I fear you ended up bearing the bulk of the burden as usual. You truly led the way with your adventuring prowess, my friend.
Aye, with your help, I reckon we'd still be fumbling about in the dark. I'm glad I called on you.
I must say, I am still reeling at the sight of the Mountain of Riches.
What, like you could have reeled at the sight of a flown spectre, you mean? I wish you could have seen the look of your own face, Elfno.
Not sweet dwell on such momentary lapses. We found the Mad King's trove, and that's all that matters.
So now what? There's no way that was the whole quest, right?
Oh, jesting aside, we must tell people with good news, and I think Liza should be the first. Seconded, she's bound to be delighted.
If I am no longer needed, then I shall take my leave.
Of course, don't let us keep you. Thanks again. Say hello to Vima for me.
What a crazy coincidence. Hey Roma, this person has almost the same name as you. What a weird coincidence.
Now then, there is to be a meeting of representatives from across Alamigo. Liza is sure to be in the city. Shall we seek her out?
Almost, huh? Yeah. Except, you're Roma Rosenthorn, and that's Romama Rosenthorn. It's completely different. Completely different. There's some windy ass streets. Yellow. Oh, you feel it, please for yourselves. What have you been up to?
I'm glad you asked, Liza, and I'm pretty sure you're going to like the answer. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah.
You're joking. The Mad King's trove. I thought it was a myth.
So did plenty of people, but they didn't have the Alphino in their party. The credit for finding it should really go to them. That's what to do with it. Well, I vote that it go towards alleviating the suffering of Alamigo's poor.
Gods, if there's as much as you say.
Ironvolt did not exaggerate, I assure you. We could not hope to carry even a fraction of it on our own. I've taken the liberty of sketching out a rough map of the ruins. If you will assemble a squad of your most trusted freedom fighters, they should be able to follow the route to where the treasure lies.
Hi, Mr. Bot. Ironically, given your name and the fact you weren't automatically banned, I don't think you actually are a bot. Understood. I'll make sure every coin is counted for, and that goes for the spending of it all as well.
Thank you. Oh, there's one thing. When the time comes to plan up for distributing the spoils, I would ask that you consult Alphino. I don't have a head for details. I'm not educated. I see that simply handing out stacks of gil won't solve everything, but I could really tell you what to do instead.
Oh, I know the feeling. I'd welcome any advice you could give us, Alphino.
Of course, I shall be at your disposal.
Commander, we've got a problem! Deep breath, tell me what's happened. The mob's gathered outside headquarters and they've started making demands. You'd best come see for yourself. How are you doing this good night? I'm great. I'm really good.
Step back, all of you!
Like hells we will! We know who you've got in there!
Oh.
We're not leaving till you hand her over!
Hey.
Bring her out! Bring her out!
What's going on?
Someone let slip about Fedorla.
It's true then! The bitch really is in there! I knew it! I bloody knew it! We demand vengeance! Bring her out! Today we butcher the butcher!
But come on, you don't mean that! We'd be no better than the Imperials if you'd all just calm down!
Calm down! That
traitor, and her thrice damned skulls dragged my man from our home and beat him to death in the street!
Yikes.
Aye, and my dad! That bitch has spilt enough blood to fill a lock!
We all know her crimes. She's a traitor and a murderer. How many of your resistance friends have died at her hands, eh? And here you are, protecting
the Iron
her!
This is the orange-haired one. Oh, that took me a while.
So that's what all the fuss is about.
Yes,
Hearken to me, brothers and sisters of Alamigo.
Hey, who's this?
That's the Bull of Alamigo.
Oh my god.
My friends, you are not alone in your anger, your grief, your despair, for it is mine as well. That gnawing pain in your breast, it is enough to bring an old bull to his knees. But I ask you, brothers and sisters, to think not only of the family and friends who were cut down before your very eyes, but to think also of the ones who were abducted, the ones who may yet live. Where were they taken? What became of them? These questions demand answers.
Yeah.
I share your thirst for justice, for vengeance. But we will gain only fleeting satisfaction if we give in to our base appetites. We will never know the truth. Now is the time that we, the people of Alamigo, must decide what manner of nation we will build for ourselves, and for generations yet unborn. When they look to our example, will they see a people who held fast to their principles?
God, Robin is so good at
giving
speeches.
Cast them aside when tried. I say to you, it is our responsibility to give these prisoners a fair trial, that they might answer to all of Alamigo. The Garleans called us savages, and I'll be damned if we prove them right.
He's so good at this. And then everybody clapped.
I know you're right, I do. But I can't.
And then everyone just went home. They're like, okay, maybe I don't want to rip the butcher into pieces. Maybe I am fine. My thanks, Ruban. Listening to that anger, I could feel myself being swept away.
Tis a difficult tide to stem. It was that same rage which once brought us to our feet and carried us to victory. But now the war is over. All the unspent fury is being channeled into vengeance.
Aye, and not just here. We've reports of mobs forming all over. They've been targeting folk known to have cooperated with the Garleans. Starts with insults most often. Then someone picks up the stone. Some industrious souls even thought to seek out the graves of Xenos and his officers. It was grim. I want to build a country where everyone, regardless of race or origin, can live side by side in peace. But maybe the time isn't right. Maybe people just aren't ready. That doesn't mean I'm not going to try. The representatives will be here soon, and I'll be damned if I'm going to give up before I've even begun.
Who are these representatives exactly?
Of village elders, refugee leaders, and the like. It wouldn't be right for us to dictate the nation's future on our own, so we've planned a some of the sorts. We've even invited the Enanta and the Kikarin to participate.
Alamigo stands at a crossroads, and this meeting will decide which path he takes. The matter of Fordola's sentence can't be suffered to disrupt proceedings.
And then let's execute her and be done with it. She herself asked to be put to death. Largo, I already explained why we wouldn't do that. Sending her to the gallows might satisfy people now, but where would it end? If we round up everyone who's collaborated, and everyone who didn't resist, there would be no one left. It would be no better than Theodric and Xenos.
Begging your pardon, but might I be allowed to speak with Fordola? Only I caught a glimpse of her past. A moment of it anyway during the fight. Some terrible things are unforgivable things, but in some ways she's a victim of the circumstances in which she was born. And that's something I can understand.
Alright. Speak to the prison guard when you're ready, and I'll come and join you. I want to talk to her too.
I'll return to my other duties then. We've barely begun to investigate the facility where they gave Fordola her powers. Be fairly warned, friends. She will test you. Don't let your emotions cloud your judgment as she does.
In that chat. Don't let your emotions cloud your judgment, Anakin. Hi, I didn't say I was gonna go in here.
Move the commander's mission enter then.
Probably, but not exclusively. But probably. I have it in everything but actuality. That guy looks evil.
Well, well, well. So many visitors. Come to have a good laugh, have you?
No, but that's not a bad idea.
Or do you mean to put me out of my misery? To finish what you started?
You know what?
It's
Just
about
because you want
bloody
me
time.
to, I don't want to.
That's not why we're here, no. Do you remember what I said? How I promised you you'd live long enough to see us win our freedom? Well, I meant it. And not to mock you either.
You're wasting your time.
You're wasting your time.
All of this is pointless! There's no reason to keep me alive, and you know it! I killed your men. I killed my men! And you know what my only regret is? That I didn't kill you when I had the chance!
That's a lie, and you know it! You think we can't tell what you're trying to do? That we're blind? Yeah, you're a fool, but you're not stupid. You're ruthless. Relentless.
You're a fool, but you're not
You'd give up
stupid.
anything and everything to get what you want. You didn't come this far, climbing over the bodies of your own brothers and sisters just to piss it all away. I see you, Fordola. I see you for what you are.
Oh. I guess we're gonna see her for what she is as well. It was a day quite like today in a city quite like this city.
Come along, Fordola. We mustn't be late. The Imperial Viceroy will be attending today's banquet.
The Imperial Viceroy?
All right! Father, what's Lord Gaius like? Is he nice? Are you friends?
There you go again with all your questions.
Lord Gaius is a great and honourable man who looks after all of Alamigo. He's very busy, and if we don't hurry, we'll miss our chance to see him.
That's the Mad King. What are they talking about?
Filthy tin-head lovers.
The Doman dude. Guessing it's that.
Father, what did that man call us?
The little tin-head lover doesn't know what she is, eh? A traitor, sweetheart. A backstabbing bitch who'd gladly betray her kith and kin to gnaw on what few scraps the Imperials deign to toss her.
Yikes.
Like your bastard father and whore mother.
That's not true! My parents are good people! They've never done anything like that!
Oh, but they were quick to help themselves and their bitch spawn, weren't they? You're just as guilty as them.
Maybe I'd feel a bit more sorry for her if she didn't sound like a grown adult. Despite looking... Like, how old is she supposed to be in this scene? Guessing from the way she sounds like, I don't know, 14, 15?
Fadola!
Traitors! Yikes, Grandma.
Please, you have to do something. My husband and daughter are in danger.
Soldiers of the Imperial Army are under no obligation to intervene in the disputes of arms.
Wow.
We're citizens. We have rights.
Hi, Kiki.
Ah!
Father, I'm scared.
It's all right. It's all right. They don't understand, but they'll see in time. They'll see that this is the only way to survive. Traitors! Traitors!
I don't think this is gonna go well for the dad. Aww.
Let the savages have their fun. They'll be more compliant once they've tied themselves
What a
out.
monster! Oh my god!
Fadola, please. You already have citizenship. Why would you want to become a soldier?
For revenge.
Oh, gods. What have you done to your face?
Forgotten it already, have you? I'm honouring Father's memory.
By telling the world that you know better than a common savage.
Am I though, Mother? Are any of us?
Oh my god.
Can't you see? Citizenship means nothing to them. If you're not a pure-blood Garlean, you're no different from any other savage. So I'll play the part. I'll join the Legion and I'll make them respect me. And when the mob see that, they'll think twice before throwing their stones. Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn. It's time. It'll be hard. Humiliating. They'll try to break us. Send us crawling back to our own kind. But we won't. No matter what.
That's funny, Coda.
We'll bleed for them. Die for them if we have to. We'll do whatever it takes to be free!
And then she ended up shooting them with a giant cannon. And killing them. Yikes. I mean, I feel a little sorry for her given her backstory, but like, she still did such horrible things.
So,
she's in the wrong.
You mean to play the part one last time, eh? The unrepentant traitor whose death will serve to unite the people?
How did that in Play Armor God in his eyesight?
Shut up.
You had
How the
every
guy in Play Armor
chance to
this
kill yourself.
Ironvolt?
Fashion a noose from your clothes.
What?
Wait for the guards to leave you
Dad?
alone long enough to slip it over your neck.
Well, who?
I said shut up!
Oh, but then it would have all been for nothing, wouldn't it?
But I assume
Whatever
someone
it
in Play
takes,
Armor getting their eye slashed
that's
when
what
you're
you
not wearing
said.
Play Armor. Well, like, when they're not wearing a helmet, rather.
Been in my head, have you? Had a little peek at my past?
Yeah, actually.
And what? A few stolen memories tell you everything you need to know, do they? Don't you dare patronize me! You don't know a god's damned thing about the life I've led!
I know a little bit.
The bastards that killed him. The bastards that let it happen. My father deserved better! I swore I'd do whatever it took to make them pay!
Oh. What's up? I doing? Oh, she can see my past. Okay. I guess we're on equal footing now.
You. All that power. All that pain. It's too much. Too much for anyone. The things they've done to you. The lies. The betrayal. The endless fighting. Yet there you stand. Unbroken. How? Why?
Because my character doesn't really have a personality. I just get pointed direction, kill things. The echo works both ways sometimes. Well, no, in this case, it's because she had some weird Garland experiment done to give her the powers of an echo. That's why she was able to do it. I think. You know why. You saw.
Damn you. Damn you all.
You still have time, Fordola. Think about how you want to spend it. Let's go.
All right. Oh, this is a pretty dark cage she lives in, huh? That would really suck. Anyway. What now? I don't know that we've solved anything exactly, but we've given $4 something to think about at least.
I found something new to think about too. I don't know about you, Lil, but the vision only comes every now and then. The way Fidola kept wincing, though, I get the feeling she's having them almost all the time. It's a lot of bad memories to deal with. I wonder, could there be some fundamental difference between one who's born with the Echo and one who's been artificially imbued with it?
Well, the immortal things have been scouring at research facility ever since the liberation. There's a chance they might have some answers for us. General Adelin's there overseeing the investigation. Let's go and pay him a visit, shall we? I read a story about Berserk's feelings of playing all 5 individuals on the bridge. Neat. I've never read Berserk. I know basically nothing about it. While I'm running. What? 0 out of 10. Unplayable. Chat, even when this expansion came out, this city could have never been popular. This place is just a pain in the ass to get around. I refuse to believe that at some point this place was like thriving with people. I refuse to believe that because this place sucks to get around. It's ugly as hell too. Yeah. I like this interesting weather condition we have. Like a desert storm.
I know that Linda's inside, will you be joining him?
Creepy looking chambers there.
What news? You spoke with Fidola, I take it.
They could have built it a bit prettier. I hate sand, it's rough, of course, it gets everywhere. Yes, as expected, she didn't say very much, but it wasn't a total waste of time. Ironvold noticed something odd about her. He thinks she might be having visions almost constantly, which is not how the Echo normally works. If he found anything here which might explain why it's so different for her.
I've been hard pressed just to organize the research materials, let alone study them. To be frank, I'd welcome the science expert as assistance if you have the time to lend a hand.
Maybe to it, controller typing. I mean, you could type on Twitch chat or YouTube chat. Hey, I'm more likely to read it if you guys post it there. Because I can't often see the bottom left of chat when I'm in like cutscenes and stuff. And then chat can also read what you're saying. The device on which Kryl was held seems even more ominous now you know its purpose. The surrounding pods are marked supply subject, while this one bears the label master subject. The Ironworks received a request from the Alliance to analyze these devices, and I've been recording everything of interest. You know what's the labeling? All these pods are designed to drain the aether of the occupants, save that one right there. Like the others, the interior's been fitted with an array of sensors to measure etheric waveforms. What purpose, however, I couldn't tell you. Don't like that. Ugh. What have you to say? So many bodies. Every one of them a victim of these experiments. Few show signs of external injury. From what we've been able to determine, they perished from forcible ether extraction. Such a miserable way to die. Ugh.
I know little and less of science, so any light you can shed on this facility's operation is much appreciated. Lou, shall we start with you?
Blah 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 blah.
Taken in combination with the testimonies of Crow and Thancred, I do begin to see exactly what the Imperials were attempting there. The enhancement procedure entailed infusing a single candidate with ether siphoned for a multitude of test subjects. As for the master subject, in this case Cryo, the patterns of her etheric activity would provide the model upon which they would artificially engineer the candidate's aura.
Roma Rosenthorn, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Bunny Brigade. Glad to have you here. In other words, they were trying to recreate Krowl's echo.
I believe so, which would explain our prisoner's present state. Krowl's possessed of an unrivaled ability to hear the whispers of the soul, and it seems probable that the procedure engendered the same acute sensitivity in Fordola.
The soldiers who guard Fordola, and many of them lost friends and family to the skulls. And there's a sentry at her door night and day, if she can't help sensing their thoughts and seeing their past.
But you don't just see their past, you live it. All the emotions, all the pain. Imagine what it'd do to you. Never be the same again.
Well, I was gonna throw you a prime sub, but it's not till the 9th, so I can go on August 9th. I mean, that's half a month away, but yeah, I hope you remember.
Indeed, as you may recall, Yzael was completely transformed by a single glimpse of Hrolsvigar's past. Fordola has been forced to experience the agony of those who lived, lives she destroyed. The guilt must be unbearable.
That explains her quest to be executed.
Sounds to me like a kind of justice. Regardless, she can suffer on for now. With more pressing matters to consider. If the results of these experiments have been relayed back to Garland, there will be naught to stop the Empire from repeating the trick. We can give the echo to anyone, an entire legion. We must be ready. We must learn all we can for these gods-forsaken procedures. Fordola remains our best source of information. Not be getting her wish. Not yet.
Right.
Keep faith, lass. If you are to convince others to follow you, you must believe what you're telling them. People will respond to passion, but not if it's feigned.
I understand. Thank you, General. We should leave the flames to it. Let's go. Wow, dude, the 9th of August came so fast. Roma, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. So what do? I go looking for answers about the echo and end up getting schooled by Raban. Yet more evidence that I don't know what I'm doing. No wonder people listen to him and not me.
General Aladdin is a veteran of countless campaigns, Lise. You cannot compare yourself to a commander of his experience.
I know, but I also know that I couldn't have convinced that mob to give up and go home. It makes you realize just how much we rely on his authority, and how much I still have to learn.
I wonder what he'll do when everything here's settled. I mean, it's his homeland. After going through the trouble winning it back, might he not want to stay?
'Tis a quandary with countless refugees now face. Continue the life they built in Uldal, start again in the land of their birth.
Lil, a more moment. I am newly returned from Uldar with a message from the Sultana. Her Grace desires an audience with you. She understands that you have responsibilities here, but asks that you visit the palace at your earliest convenience. Dude, I would give up anything for her. She's so cute. Well, I must away and attend to other business. Until next time, my friends. He's so tiny with such a big sword.
An audience with the Sultana. Depending on the nature of her consultation, this might be the perfect opportunity to inquire about the General's future plans.
Yes, we'd all like to know about those, Alphina. Not everyone's as comfortable interrogating royalty as you. Take no notice of him, though. I feel like I could interrogate royalty. Okay, maybe not. I could try and then get my head chopped off partway through.
Well, the question of how to put the Mad King's treasures to good use shows no sign of answering itself. Shall we be about our involved? I'm at your beck and call.
And I should be getting back to my own tasks. I'll organize a squad to head down to the ruins, and then start preparing for the big meeting. Oh, send Nanamo my regards, though. Yes, your name's Nanamo.
And ours too, if you please. We shall see you on your return.
Thanalan. Oh. Yeah, I feel like Thanalan is my least favorite of the 3 starting towns. Just, I don't know, it feels like it's not got a good hub to it. It's such a big place and it takes a long time to get around. Like, it feels very big. Okay, I guess the other one's big as well, but like, Redania feels like it's 2 areas. And Limsa feels like it's just upper and lower. This place feels like it's outside, the other half the outside, the inside, the upstairs. I mean, it's not really that bad, but it feels that bad.
You're expected, my lady. Please proceed.
I thank you for answering my summons in these most interesting times. You have been busy.
He's so cute.
The liberation of Alamigo will have far-reaching consequences, and there is a matter upon which I would seek your counsel.
Yeah?
I speak of Rauban and his future.
You want him to stay there?
All know the tale of his rise from penniless refugee to member of the Syndicate and General of the Immortal Flames. Yet though he has come to call Uldar home, it will never be his homeland. He is a son of Alamigo.
Yeah.
And now that she is free, I thought it only a matter of time before he sought my leave to return to her. Indeed, I had resigned myself to his loss. Suffice it to say, I was greatly surprised to hear him speak so lightly of handing over the reins in Alamigo and retaking his place at my side.
I mean, he's an honorable guy.
I will welcome him with open arms, of course. He is my most trusted advisor and my dearest friend. But I have known the man a long time, and beneath that steely gaze, I spied a flicker of doubt. Whether Rauban chooses to remain in Uldar or return to Alamigo, I only wish that he do so with a heart unburdened by guilt or regret. Yet, how can he freely make such a choice, knowing how much I depend on him? It is past time that I learned to discharge my duties as a sultana alone. I must go forth and see my realm with my own eyes, and hear the wind with my own ears. Might I have your company for a brief adventure?
Hell yeah! I would hang out with Nanamo.
Wonderful.
I would hang out with Nanamo.
Allow me a moment to change into something a touch less conspicuous, and I will join you outside.
I mean, good for her, I guess, but like... I don't know, chat. Am I crazy for thinking that she should just hire another person to take his role? Yo, Bull Train. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Bunny Brigade. Glad to be here. This toddler from Downtown Abbey or something? Coda! That's the Sultana! How dare you? Your words, they wound me. When you think of Lyra, the merchant's daughter, this is a disguise I don when I wish to leave the palace and observe my subjects unnoticed. Ordinarily, Papa-shan would accompany me, but for this particular outing I need an advisor, not a minder. And that is why I requested your company. Over the course of your many adventures, you've met people from all walks of life, in every corner of Eorzea, and I would make use of your worldly experience. Now, let us be on our way. Our first destination is Stone's Throw, just beyond the Gate of Null. I guess you could say it's a stone's throw from here. I'm the first person to ever make this joke, chat. No one else in the history of this game has ever made that joke before. Look upon this procession of tattered tents. These refugees camp in squalor, at the mercy of the elements and Thanalan's predators both. The city's mighty walls offer safety, but the streets overflow with people as it is, and unless blessed by the hand of Null himself, no refugee could ever hope to afford a dwelling in Uldar. I think you are. I'm definitely not. 20 years have passed since the fall of Alamigo, and 5 since the calamity. Yet the... Hey chat! The game started 5 years after the calamity, right? Does that mean that canonically around Reborn, Heaven's Wood, and all this part of Stormblood has happened within 1 year? Is that right? Usually games like this don't give a... Usually games don't give a timeline like this, or they would be like every expansion is 1 year apart or something. Holy crazy, yeah. I don't like that. I kind of don't like that. Yet the plight of the poor has grown more desperate, not less. As Sultana, the blame falls upon me. You've done your best, Your Grace. Pretty sure there are time skips. If there are, they haven't happened yet, apparently. Then my best has not been good enough. Shall we press on? I would follow the road to the unholy air. I really think each expansion should have been 1 year. If you had to like justify things a bit and be like, oh, I guess we spent actually weeks in this village or something to make it work together. Like, that would have been better than this implication that well, this happened so fast. Like, I could understand if a Realm Reborn happened at the start of a new year and like Heaven's Ward happened right at the end of that year. Because Heaven's Ward happens like the day after things makes. But like, dude, that means the Crystal Braves only existed for like a month. If even that, you know? Like, I think by the time Endwalker's over, it's been 3 years. Endwalker's one after this, right? It was here, in this unholy, unremarkable place, that my mother and father met their doom. I was but a child at the time. My parents were returning from an inspection of our interests in the eastern Thanlan, when an untimely rockslide crushed their carriage. This day, it is not certain the incident was simple misfortune. Those who plotted to put me out on the throne as a biddable puppet were ever beyond our reach. Thus did I plan to strip the merchants of their power and place our nation in the hands of its citizens, quite unaware of the consequences my actions would have for you and yours. I shudder to think how many goodly souls paid the price of my naivete. But I am no longer a child, reciting words with witless obedience, and I will not be used as a pawn in the monetarist's damnable games. Forgive my outburst. You are one of the few people to whom I feel I can speak my mind. Come, let us return to Uldar and visit the Colosseum. Okay. I didn't know there was a Colosseum. Oh, wait, no, the Colosseum's like down a floor, right? That one? I bet you Lalafell must look like a plushie or something. I have no idea. From the moment I became Sultana, I found myself thrust into an endless parade of document signing and ceremonies. For years, I simply signed what I was told to sign, and sat where I was told to sit, blissfully oblivious to what any of them meant. Yet one good thing did come from that ignominious chapter of my life, which was during an official visit to the Colosseum that I first met Ruban. The match I had been invited to attend was not at all what I expected. They had pitted the Bull of Alamigo against some dozen or so rival gladiators. Blinkered though I was, I would not stand for so obvious an injustice and demand to see a fair fight, one man against another, and my royal wish was duly granted. It was not until later that I learned of the gambling which had arranged for Ruban to die on the sands that day. Regardless, my intervention meant that Ruban had but a single opponent to his back, which he truly did, and when he knelt before me to receive the winner's purse, he swore he would one day offer me his blade in service. Surrounded as I was by lies and manipulators, I confess I dismissed it as a pleasant piece of theatre. But as you know, Ruban is a man of his word. Though it took him another 5 years of fighting on the blood sands, he amassed a fortune so great as to buy not only his freedom but a seat on the syndicate, and then I had my blade. Whoa. Ruban is sick, man. He's the man. Yeah! Woo, yeah! feels weird seeing with two arms again. Yeah! We love this guy.
Your Grace, you mustn't! The danger is too great! Please, Your Grace, come back! I beg of you!
It seems you're the one who needs looking after, Master Sham.
That was so cute. Oh
Your
my
Grace.
god. Oh my god,
I
she's
have
so
kept
cute.
the promise made.
So you have, and in turn, so too shall I keep mine.
Oh my gosh.
With your winnings, you have become one of the 6 most wealthy souls in all Ul'dah. And so, as tradition dictates, Rauben Aldin, you have earned yourself a seat on the Syndicate. May your
Let's
new
go!
station garner you still greater glories.
I am honored, Your Grace, and vow to serve with
Oh my
every
god, this is so
fibre of
cute.
my being from this day till my last.
Yeah! Oh my god, this is so
Long
cute!
live the Sultana, and long
This is
live
so
Ul'dah!
I love that. Words cannot express what that man means to me. There are others who care deeply for my well-being, of course. Papa Sean's love for me is as that of a grandsire for his grandchild. But upon matters of governance, I cannot turn to bodyguards and maidservants for counsel. Raubon, with his authority of his syndicate position, was the first sword I could wield. His was the only edge which could cut the strings that bound me. Okay, that was so freaking cute. We must make haste. My absence will not go unnoticed by the Sultan's warn for long. And there are other places I would visit. To the Alzerneth Ossuary. Maybe go faster. Hello? When the calamity threatened, Raubon led the Alliance forces into battle on the plains of Cartano, and I remained here. I prayed with all my heart that Archon Nuswai would have the power to rouse the 12. Since that day, I have made a custom of visiting the shrine during each of my little excursions. Here I seek the blessing of Thal, reflect upon my choices, and ask myself if I am fulfilling my duties as Sultana. You are rightly celebrated as a champion because you've led a line in 100 battles for the good of Eorzea. In much the same way, I believe the measure of a monarch lies in how she leads her people in times of adversity. If I am to be a Sultana worthy of the name, I cannot turn a blind eye to the troubles facing Ul'dah. I have chosen my path, Lil. With Al Amigo now freed from imperial chains, I finally see a way to aid the refugees. Already many displaced Al Amigans seek to begin the long trek home. To facilitate that process, I have made a small contribution, an artisan school in Relga's Reach for any who wish to learn new trades. Realistically, however, it will take years for such training to yield tangible benefits. But we do not have years. These people will need shelter and employment if they are to survive, and this time, the Ul'dah Treasury shall provide. Precisely where and how to allocate the necessary funds is, of course, another question. Why not seek the advice of one who employs refugees? A wise suggestion. Mayhap a visit to the Gold Saucer is in order. Its proprietor is a member of the Syndicate, and he is one of the few who pay refugees a fair wage. I wonder, are you acquainted with Cuthbert Mandeville? Oh my god. Then I need not explain his eccentric nature. Let us make our way to the landing, and I'll see that word is sent to the Gold Saucer. Godbert should be only too glad to receive us. I am a Mandeville man. Also, chat, given what we're doing here, I think only one thing is necessary. I need my wind-up Nanamo. I need my wind-up Nanamo. How do I even get to this? Mister. I didn't know it was Slash Him Dance. Hi, Nina. Bishop Landing. Voila. How's it hopping? I am doing so good. I'm so excited for the Xenoblade 2 content they announced today. I'm so happy with Switch 2 Vision. I have ridden aboard a public airship before, but this shall be my first visit to the Gold Saucer. I must confess to some excitement. You there. To the Gold Saucer. Man, I haven't used an airship landing in like... Yes. I had heard descriptions of its splendor, yet I never dreamed it would be so bright and inviting. No, I couldn't possibly. We did not come here to fritter away the royal coin. Godbert will be expecting us. Come, let us head directly to the lounge and ignore these gaudy temptations. Little sleepy time. Enjoy lurking, Yoxus. Have a good one. I hope this is the way to his office. Up here. Oh. I didn't have time to mute, but I had enough time to push my microphone away from me. Hopefully that muted the sound of it. Oh. Don't feel your scratches, Bun? What's a scratcher? I believe this is where we asked to meet Lord Mandeville, so we sit tight while we await his coming. Blah blah blah, blah blah blah.
My apologies, Your Grace. I've kept you waiting.
No apologies are necessary, Godbert. My request was sudden, and you were kind to make yourself available at such short notice.
When the intrepid Lil Bunny and the Sultana herself come calling, there is no more important engagement.
Hi, Zeno. As to the purpose of my visit, I would have your thoughts on how the Crown might best aid the refugees residing in Thanland. You are aware, I'm sure, that many of Alamigo's displaced sons and daughters long to return to their newly liberated homeland. And you are also aware of how they will suffer without shelter and work to sustain them. I would use our nation's wealth to spare them that suffering. What advice have you for me on the matter of how I might best be distributed?
The unusual circumstances of our meeting and your Grace's choice of companion would suggest that to me a desire for an honest and unvarnished opinion. I shall give you one. My advice to you is stop. Taxing Uldar's wealth to save Alamigan refugees is a terrible, terrible idea.
You oppose my proposition?
Most emphatically, I agree with your Grace that the refugees must have housing and employment. But what profit is there for Uldar in this arrangement?
Profit? After all you've done for Garabania's displaced, I thought you the very last person to seek benefit from their misfortune.
Forgive me, Your Grace, but you appear to be laboring under misapprehension. It is a fine endeavor to support one's fellow man. I fear, however, that your stance is one born of pity. Your intent is to save the refugees, is it not? For all our potential, we are indolent creatures by nature. If unconditional charity is all we know, then we begin to rely upon it to inspect. And then we must consider Uldar's own poor and downtrodden. Did they hear of your spending the nation's coin, not to improve their lot, but to nurture the distant citizens of Alamigo? It is unlikely they will applaud your generosity. Surely it's not your Grace's intention to foster new resentments, but to spread goodwill.
Indeed. Then any support I pledge to refugees must promote self-sufficiency, while also serving the interests of the people of Uldar.
Exactly so. Such an arrangement will create a far more equitable relationship, returning Alamigans, even as it generates the revenue required to win the approval of your subjects.
You have given me much to ponder, Lord Mandeville. I thank you for your candor. So, what's the plan? ARR 2 to 3 years, since what 39 months are with the recent questions amongst others? Question? In the Hildebrand quest? I've done I'm reborn in Human's War. You asked time frames in game? Yeah, but what you said isn't the time frame. Because they gave us the time frame, and we were discussing how the time frame is really funny. And other people confirmed that that's not the time frame what you just said. Around Reborn and Heaven's Wood and this quest have all happened within the span of 1 year. Which is ridiculous, but canonically what happened. Because that's what Nanamo herself said earlier, which sparked the conversation. Prophet, the thought never even crossed my mind. But standing about, lamenting on my naivety will not do anyone any good. I shall consider my lesson learned and press on. Lil, are you perchance acquainted with any successful merchants? If my attempt at philanthropy is obliged to reap a profit, it will seem wise to consult someone with an act for business. Blah 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 blah. Ordinarily, I would not trust any agent of the East Eldenard Trading Company. If you hold this Hancock fellow in high esteem, I am content to be led by you. You may repay my faith by journeying to distant Kugani and speaking with him on my behalf. Eager though I am to visit those shores, I have not the leisure leave for a lengthy sea voyage. Now, assuming you'll travel as adventurers are wont to do, I shall await a report by the Aetheryte and Uldar. A fair journey to you will, and a swift one if you please. Okay, chat, I like this. Nanamo is like the first person to be like, because you will fast travel, I will wait next to the fast travel point. Like, that's brilliant. She's so smart. Literally bizarre. If it means I get to see Tataru, I will always return here. Only game's a little meta. I mean, the Aetherites are a very important part of the story. Like, it's not even meta. It's just like in universe, it's what you would do, right? It's like in the real world we have planes, so like you wait for people at an airport. You know, like.
Leo, to what do I owe the pleasure? Or are you here on business?
Blah 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 blah.
I beg your pardon. Her Grace the Sultana would have my opinion on how best to invest the wealth of Uldar. My dear Lil, I have you to thank for this recognition, I am sure. And I am flattered that you came to me. Truly flattered. But why settle for a lowly apprentice when you could have the master? Upon Master of Prophets, there's no living soul better qualified to advise Her Grace than Chairman Lolrito, a man whose morning excursions are said to fill his garderobe with gold. I should be happy to arrange a meeting for you, say, at the Scion's former headquarters in Thanalan. The Waking Sands would seem a suitably neutral venue for negotiations, don't you think? Fare you well, Lil, and may your dealings prove fruitful.
He will say money doesn't buy happiness. Are the same people that don't understand that money buys things to make one happy. Damn. To Uldar! Away we go. Ba, 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 ba. Where's my Nanamo? Honey, where is my Nanamo? Are there katanas in this game? Draw. The samurai class, I think, uses katana. Welcome back, Lil. Did your merchant friend have any useful advice to share? Blah 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 blah. With Lolorito, and you agreed to this. I am well aware of his standing in the field of business, but I'd hoped to keep the monetaris at arm's length, and him in particular. Nay, I cannot live in fear of the man. I must learn how to treat him if I am to rule Uldar effectively. Very well, I will meet with Lolorito. Let us go on ahead to the Waking Sands and prepare for his coming. I'm so glad this was fast. So this is where the Scions first congregated. I have heard many tales, but never had occasion to visit. To work then. The hour of the meeting draws near, and I would gather my thoughts. Pray see to it that we have the appointed room to ourselves. I've barely touched the Hildy quest. I did the first two Hildebrand quests. Realm Reborn and Heavenswood.
A personal summons from the Scions. This must be important business indeed. Though, if it concerns anything so underhand as an assassination,
you're a dick.
I fear I can be of
You'd have to remind me the moment you walk into the room, Lolorito. I wonder who could be under those glasses. Maybe it could even be honest reporter Clark Kent.
You have made your point. 'Tis indeed unsettling to find oneself seated across from an impassive mask. There, would this better please your grace? Or should I address you as Lady Lilira?
Yeah, no, of course you would know. Hi, BA.
Nay, the deception has served its purpose. I'm glad to see you found amusement in my little jest, Lord Lolorito. But shall we proceed to the business at hand?
By all means. I must say I'm most eager to hear your proposal.
Simply put, I would aid the refugees camped in Thanalan in their efforts to return to Alamigo. The reparations you paid in the wake of your earlier misdemeanors will be used to fund the endeavor, together with the fortune seized from the late Teleji Adeleji's estate. But this plan is not intended to benefit the displaced alone. I would make of this an investment which shall enrich Uldar and Alamigo both. And who better to consult on matters of profit than the wealthiest man in all of Thanalan? I beseech you then, Lord Lolorito, share with us your mercantile wisdom.
Okay. She was prepared for this meeting.
Ah, 'twould seem your grace has matured beyond acts of earnest yet misplaced charity. Pray tell me more. To summarize, in return for facilitating the repatriation of refugees and assisting in the establishment of new industry in Alamigo, you ask that a proportion of all subsequent profits be promised to Uldar.
Otherwise, they'll be mad.
I am impressed, Your Grace. 'Tis an elegant solution, albeit one lacking certain crucial details, specifically which industry and where.
How swiftly you identified the weakness in my plan, just as I knew you would. Your travels have taken you across the length and breadth of Gir Abania, and you know the land far better than I. Which of the settlements you visited would best provide a home for our refugees? Which has the greatest potential to flourish, given the appropriate investment?
I'm just here to kill things. Ah, fuck. Okay. I mean, the Saltery in its own name is a place that this while being burnt down means it has plenty of space. It used to be livable for people and salt. Also, Michael, you're talking about dual wielding katanas, but what games do dual wield katanas? Katanas are two-handed weapons. I love dual wielding. Every game I can dual wield, I dual wield. I can't think of a single game I've ever played that lets you dual wield katanas. So the Saltery.
Ah, yes, that desolate little village on the shore of Loch Seld.
You know it.
I know the Saltery and its products well. The Imperial invasion brought an end to their more widespread distribution.
I guess I made the right
Much to the
choice,
dismay of many a wealthy gourmand, myself included. Salt has ever been a transformative ingredient. And in this instance, I dare say, it could transform a modicum of effort into a mountain of gil.
Wow.
The local citizens will need to be consulted, of course, but I trust the East Aldenar Trading Company can be relied upon to provide its assistance in negotiating a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Of course. If you pick Lalafell and use the daggers as like dual,
I shall dispatch representatives well versed
That's
in
funny,
the
but that
extraction of
doesn't
this
solve my
white gold and wring every last ounce of profit from its production. The Loch's bounty will contribute to Alamigo's enrichment, whilst easing the burden on the bull's aching shoulders, just as your grace desired.
A deal is struck then.
Yay! And my Collectopedia is full? Nice, Rexing. I'm shocked that you... What do you have left to do in the game? How are you not even on the epilogue expansion yet? 2 bosses left? Wow. I don't know that game, Roma. I fear it will be many years before I feel comfortable taking part in such negotiations. But I shall not complain. We have piqued Lolorito's interest and secured his invaluable expertise. Thank you, Lil. I could not have done it without you. Eat Boy, it's YouTube chat is where the conversation's going on about Samurai. Our course is decided. I shall return to the palace and have my ministers begin work on implementing the peculiars of that plan. If I could prevail upon you one more time, Lil, I would ask that you convey the details of our negotiations to Commander Hex on your return to Alamigo. My thanks again. Together we have laid the groundwork for an endeavor which promises to benefit the people of Alamigo and all our both. And away I go. Do I cry Virgil was katana called Yamato uses it with different powers with the Joker cut in? He uses a katana in Devil May Cry? I thought he did like a sword and a gun. Short sword. Hello, we're back. What had done about... Oh, sorry. Are you allowed to talk about your audience with the Sultana? Blah, 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 blah. So, Ruban says he's going to return to Uldar, but she isn't sure he wants to. Tell us something we don't know. But I'm pleased to hear she's committed to helping our refugees from home.
And this plan to revitalize the Salt Tree does make a lot of sense. Quite how you convinced her to seek Lolorito's help is another question. After all that has happened, he's the very last person I'd expect her to turn to for advice. But on a more practical note, Lise, assuming the interim government elects to accept Uldar's proposal, I have one caveat I should like you to include in the bargain. Alamigo must be permitted to cover a portion of the investment. We have a fortune at our disposal after all. Allowing Uldar to provide the entirety of the capital will afford Lolorito too much control.
Honestly, Alfno, it's like Ugane never happened. What exactly does a ruthless profiteer have to do to earn your trust? But yes, you do make a good point. First things first, though, we need to discuss the proposal of the Saltary's residents. Whiskar, how do you fancy explaining the Sultana's plan to your grandfather? I'd like to hear what thinks of the idea before we think to anything.
Right away, Commander. Would you mind coming along, though? I might need you to fill in all the details. Then I shall come as well. But what
Wish to discuss figures. My knowledge of the nation's finances may provide useful.
I'm going to YouTube chat. Good luck. Twitch chat. Twitch chat. You guys may not want to hear this, but you guys are the toxic ones. YouTube chat has no problem with Twitch chat, but Twitch chat, you guys are toxic towards YouTube chat. That takes pretty cool when you play 25. My video games playlist is very small. How small, Roman? Because from the looks of it, you have a lot of time in this one particular game. Which, like... I guess what I'm saying is, you're not that person who's only played, like, one game. You have, like, 15,000 hours in it, right? Right?
What manner of mischief brings you youngins to Old One this time, eh? They want to rebuild the Sultry, Grandad. We'll tell them the idea.
Blah, 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 blah. I do like 4K hours this week. Okay, that's not too bad. I did play EverQuest 2 for 20 years. Oh my god, Rose. Rose? Robert. My brain auto-corrected your name. You have to play some, like... You have to escape the bubble of MMOs. Trust me, you'll feel happier if you play some really good shorter games. You need some diversity in your life. Diversity is very important in video games. Love MMOs? Yeah, and you know what? You'll probably love smaller, either story-based games or games with better combat systems or... Like, I like this game. I'm literally playing it, but like... Go play Nier Automata. Go play Xenoblade. Xenoblade's combat is based off MMOs, which will right at home. And Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is my favorite game of all time. I'm a little biased.
Well, bugger me. We've never had the coin or the hands to put the pace back to how it was, but I was like, that's about to change. There's just one small wrinkle in your plan. Doesn't account for all the nasties queuing up to eat anyone who goes near the shore. The king used to send soldiers to cull the buggers. The Imperials weren't about to help the likes of us. Don't worry, Grandad. We'll take care of all that. Commander Hex has been talking about starting up regular patrols. I'm sure she'd assign me to Locke if I asked. I'd appreciate that, Whisker, my lad. Really, I would. So, does this mean you've gotten better with that blade of yours? I've been training, but mostly to kill Imperials. You've some experience hunting monsters, don't you, Lil? Then you can cast an eye over a few of the local beasties and teach me how to deal with them.
You play Xenoblade? Fucking play Xenoblade. Xenoblade is the greatest. It's so good. It's so good. It's amazing. You'll love it. It's amazing. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is amazing. Xenoblade Chronicles 1, pretty good. Xenoblade Chronicles X, pretty good. Xenoblade Chronicles 3, pretty good. Xenogears, amazing. Xenosaga, amazing. Future Connected, amazing. Great. Future Redeemed, amazing. Future Connected, terrible. God, I hate the naming conventions with the DLC. You're too similar. I get what they were doing with Future Connected, then Future Redeemed, but like, my brain can't handle two names in that similar.
Let's not waste any time, then I'll see you by the lock. Let's not waste any time, I'll see you by the lock. Whilst you're busy attending to the local forum, I shall have Master Watt explain exactly what is required to restore the sultry to its former glory. Good luck.
Advancing game, making everything take listening is impossible. Exactly, Coda. But the Sultana herself, and that's what started the conversation an hour ago. She said that it's been 5 years since the thing, which is when the game started. 5 years since the thing. You see now.
Right then, Lil. I've got a spyglass here. You can just take a close look at these pests. Once you've got that measure, you can tell me what to do, and we'll see how well I get on.
Oh, I thought I would be fighting you. Observe the Yami determines vulnerable. What? Gabby's joy. Right, okay, I see what I need to do now. The Yami's entire body is protected by a hard carapace, but the underside of his neck looks soft and vulnerable. How romantic.
Ah, looks like you found a Yabby. They say in their shells like smacking a rock. Any suggestions?
Aim for the underside of its head.
Vulnerable under the head, are they? Right, wish me luck.
He leveled up! Or completed a quest, rather. I wish we knew order a package from eBay it's delivered by drones to the postal service. Believe that would save gas for a lot of people. Yes. But counterpoint is that drones are a lot more likely to have trouble in brain. And drones can only grab one thing at a time. So drone has to go out, go back, go out, go back, go out, go back, go out, go back. But a postal service car could like grab all the packages in an area. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 back. So while you might be right, Michael, I think you'd probably actually look into the stats in that.
Thanks, Lou. I did just as you told me, and the Wavekin went down like a sack of poppatoes. Let's find something else.
What's a sack of poppatoes? Did he mean potatoes? What's a poppato? It sounds like a rude thing someone would call a lalafell. A poppato.
I think I can handle the Yabbies now, so we should try something different. What else is there?
Poppato? Yes. This guy's gross. Oh, really? The eye is a weakness. No wonder. Wow. The Phobed's hands are large and powerful, but destroying its crystallized core should render the soul golem inanimate. You see its power pulsating from behind its brow. I thought always chuckle when I call him Popato.
A Phobed, how do I defeat one of those?
Destroy the core within its brow.
Inside my head, is it? I'll try to stab it right between the eyes then.
I mean, low-key, it's kind of impressive for one guy to be able to take down a soul golem. Like, that thing looks really hard to do. Guys, the weakness while you're playing Ocarina of Time. No, in that game, the Ocarina is the weakness.
Not easy fighting with the liberative Alamigo watching your every move, but I got the job done. Thanks for the advice, Lil. I feel a lot better prepared for my controls now. Any road, we should head back to the Sultry before Granddad starts to war at us. He's inventory Gabby's hatchlings.
Okay. Ayo. Gabby. Sounds like Mario would say. Gabby. Zelda was the weakness? No, Zelda is the princess. How many times do I have to tell you people? But if you do end up one day playing Doom, I wouldn't even get your hopes up. Compared to me, Trials of the Doom guy. I see you returned in one piece. How were those beasties then, did you?
I fought them myself, after a bit of instruction from Lou here. Like, once I've shared what I've learned with the others, we should have no trouble keeping the shoreline clear.
Good lad, a fine young man you become, this guy. Fine young man indeed. Of late I hear tales of folks over in the city drunk in victory, hungry for revenge. Their heads stuck firmly in the past. We need to set our sights in the future, on things which will improve our lot. Things like getting the Sultry ready to welcome our long-lost countrymen. I will not be rage baited by the likes of you. Zala is the one with the green clothes? Yeah! That's actually correct. Genuinely. Depending on the game.
It seems Whiskar has the Sultry security well in hand. I, meanwhile, have discussed the next steps with Master Watt and completed my inspection of the site. With little work, the vacant buildings here can be made into very presentable dwellings.
Message from General Aladdin. Alien. Apologies for the interruption, miss, but the General would speak with you at your earliest convenience.
Do not feel obliged to wait around on my account. I'll remain here to hammer out the finer details of Watt and act as an intermediary with our business partners in Uldar. You should go.
General Adeline asks that you wait for him by the main gate in the Al-Lamigan Quarter. My apologies again, miss. Fare thee well. Then I'm going to bed. Good night. Good night. Sleep tight. Oh, look at Bugs Fight. Also, is the music getting rather loud, or is it just me? I don't know, chat, what do you guys think? Yo, Yuna. Thanks for the raid. How you doing? Og very loud? Og what? Debited? You, Christian? Hello, how's stream's been good? Yeah, stream's been really good. How about you? What were you playing? Was your stream good? Waiting. 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 That was good. I was playing Final Fantasy Tactics at my party.
Apologies for the
Whoa.
wait.
I've heard a lot of good things about Tactics.
People
but
are
I don't
screaming for the
basically
butcher's
nothing
blood
about it.
again. No sooner have we broken up one mob than another forms. Thankfully, all have been amenable to reason, thus far. But it is no concern of yours. We must speak of the men Arenvald and his comrades apprehended in the peaks.
By their uniforms, the captives were first judged to be Imperial troops. But after further investigation, their true identities came to light. I dare say you remember Yuyuhasi and Laurentius, the fugitives who conspired with Captain Ilberd in the Crystal Brave's betrayal.
Uh-huh.
Aye, well, it would seem they followed him all the way to the wall. It was they who orchestrated the slaughter of the resistance fighters prior to the Griffin's infernal ritual.
Right.
Were it in your hands, how would you punish these men?
I'm just here to kill things. Feels like the reason God, this game's so unrealistic. It's only because he's a badass. I mean, that Griffin incident was pretty bad. So, their lives would be forfeit. It was a pretty bad incident.
Hear, hear. There is no more fitting sentence for the perpetrators of such a massacre, and that is but one of their crimes.
You're not a badass, Bessa. You're just bad.
In any event,
and
I
ass.
thank you for your honesty. When the time comes for the Alliance to pass judgment, I'll see that your opinion is heard. Well, that concludes our business here. But there is more I would say. Walk with me.
They made it a reach and both things will fall. Exactly. Word of light. No, I have a bad ass, but I am badass. No.
I bear a share of the blame for Ilberd's atrocities. Had I openly supported the cause of Alamegan liberation, he might not have felt driven to do what he did. Things could have been different, and I'm sorry they aren't. But even after all that has happened, my homeland is free. With the Scions and the Alliance at their side, my countrymen have reclaimed what many thought lost forever. Under her new leadership, I have every confidence that Alamigo will emerge from the shadow of the Empire and rise once more to greatness. Which means my work here is done. Soon I will return to Uldar and take my place at the Sultana's side.
Father...
Sure about that, buddy?
I'll not deny there's a part of me that wants to stay. The same part that contemplated renouncing my rank and joining you as a wandering sellsword. But I pledged my blade to Nanamo, and I will not betray that oath.
Is this truly what you want, Father?
He wants you to be happy, man.
It is. Ever has my sword been hers to command, and ever shall it remain. Thank you for lending an ear. When all the rest are clamoring for me to stay, I trust you'll send me on my way.
I don't think I can. Pavimo didn't want you to.
That took longer than I intended. At least you know where I stand. Now that's settled. Ironvold, what news? We may have a problem, sir. A group of Anata have arrived at the main gate. Awin the Vira is at Kalania, wants to summon the Primal. They're insisting they be allowed to attend the council. Lise's trying to reason with them, but she may need help.
An invitation was extended to all the native beast tribes, but we assume the Kalana would refuse it out of hand.
We'd best go and see for ourselves. But then, get command of our forces and be ready for battle. Though you've dealt with these Kalana before, I'll have you on my side.
Yeah, I killed their god. Hopefully they understand now why that was a good thing, but... But have you used a katana with your character? Don't think so. If I have, it wasn't for any long amount of time. First, I played a warrior. My starting class was a big old axe wielder. I got this sick looking axe. Then I moved, after doing the first expansion, for the second expansion, I became a ninja. And I got these sick ass glowing knives. I backflip. Front flip. And now I'm onto a white mage. And I wield a staff. And with a couple of minor detours, that's been my main my classes I've played. I only unlocked the samurai. I think I unlocked the samurai too, but like... Yeah, I unlocked the samurai, but I've like not even gained a level on it. And that would have been like 4 years ago. I heard it's fun just to watch for melee. I just don't like leveling classes. Even now, Chad doesn't know this, but I started the process of leveling an Arcanist. To be my next class I want to do. But like, it's such a grind. I really don't have the time to do the dailies and stuff. Kinda kills my fun. It's one thing if I'm doing it for a weapon, it's another thing if I'm doing it for the sake of just getting levels. Of course they let me duel with katanas. I said this earlier, but like, katanas are, like, they're not dual wielding weapons. They're just not. You know, class teacher tells a story. Exactly. I was moments the other night. There was like 2 long knives. My forearms almost skipped it. Lil, Rabun, Gold, it's good to see you.
the Slayer hath come. We have not forgotten how you fought against the Lady of Blith, but we did not come here to shed blood. You claim to seek harmony with all who call Garabina home. If this is truly your wish, you will welcome us as envoys of Yanata.
It is our wish, and you are welcome, but we cannot condone the summoning of primals. If you want to enter the palace, I must ask that you first surrender any crystal jewelry. You have my word they will be returned to you when the meeting is over.
We will do as you ask, but you will not have our weapons. We're not so foolish as to place ourselves entirely at the mercy of our tormentors.
I reckon that's the closest we're going to get to a compromise, and we will have people standing guard. Aye, let them keep their swords.
Then we have an agreement. Lead the way to your meeting chamber.
That worked pretty well. For a bloodthirsty warrior to a disciplined ninja to enlightened sage, something along those lines. Whoa. Bloodthirsty warrior. I was a tank, you know? I was a defender of the people. I was a... No, your way's probably better.
Why do I feel we've welcomed a viper to our midst?
Ooh.
The Kalena's elders men, intentions seem in order with the we know of her tribe. What think you, Lil?
Mayhap even the enthralled can learn to compromise.
Even understanding can be reached. Not entirely unheard of, I suppose. Those who followed Saint Shiva meant to exalt reconciliation with Ishgard. Whatever the truth, I would take no chances. The guard must be strengthened, ideally with people who know a thing or two about crime. We rely on the silence.
Being a defender and bloodthirsty are mutually exclusive, you know? If anything, since becoming a white mage, I've become more bloodthirsty. My joke about point me in a direction, I'll kill whoever you want, has really only sprung up since Heaven's Wood, you know? I would really go so far as to say meeting the dragons and realizing how stupid my character is. And how I just follow. If Alphino tells me to do something or some other person of authority tells me to do something, yeah, my bun isn't gonna go against them. Point me in a direction and I kill.
I'll round up our comrades and send them to the Alamigan Quarter. Go on ahead if you like, Lil. My thanks. I'll see you in the palace.
More like from a, I'd say it's more like from a rookie warrior to a lone wolf ninja to a bloodthirsty white mage. The bad bitch tells me to do something. Who is the bad bitch in this? No, because I was in combat. Just awkward. Anyway, slight detour aside.
Lil, I brought reinforcements. Our envoy told me of the arrival of our unexpected guest, and I agreed that it would be prudent to call upon Stoll and Thancred as well.
One can never be too careful when dealing with the enthralled.
I am not familiar with the Kalania tribe myself, but Elize's report suggested that they shunned contact with other races. Despised it, in fact, even compared to other Ananta. Indeed, the apparent reversal in attitude is most curious. No one expected a response to our invitation, much as an envoy. I imagine Lise was forced to make some rather hasty arrangements in order to accommodate them. In which house should we deploy ourselves?
Have to remember to go Welsh. If the meeting is to be held in the throne room, it would seem wise to have eyes both inside and outside the palace.
Stoll and I can guard without. That leaves the three of you to keep watch over the proceedings of the throne room itself. Understood. We should join General Aldine inside then. Don't you know the rear entrance to the palace? On the eastern edge of the cilia, at the top of the stairs. The guard there should have been instructed to let us pass.
This would be so much easier if I could fly. I'm not to blame myself. I don't want him to go through the effort of being a fly in every region. Okay, to be fair, chat, I did actually unlock flying in like the amount of speed. And 3 of the 6 areas in this expansion I fly. It just so happens the one we're spending all our time in is not one of them.
With the silence, Miss, General Adam left orders you were to be escorted inside if you follow me.
I'd come Fury round? No, I would probably turn it down anyway. I don't really like being escorted around. I feel like I'm not really playing the game.
Thank you all for coming. I am Lise Hext, and I speak for the Resistance. Among you are village elders, refugee leaders, envoys from the Ananta and the Kikar. You've come from every corner of Girabania to help decide the future of Alamigo. But before that, I want to ask you a question. What was the first thing you noticed when you came in?
How big and empty this place is.
For me, it was that empty throne.
Hey!
It has no one to sit on it now. No viceroy, no king. Would any of you like to take their place? Or should someone else sit there?
I want that guy in charge.
Then let's sit here in a circle, as equals, and I hope, as friends.
I mean, you could have brought like a table or at least some like cushions or something, right?
Expertly done. Lise has removed monarchy as a choice early in the game and positioned them to consider a joint government.
I should remove it.
I
She
would
kind
say
of
events
asked
have
her if
got
they
off to a
wanted
fine
it.
start.
If any of them had said yes, this gambit would have gone terribly.
And that is Alagana's stance on the matter.
Thank you, Ragenfrid. Another vote in favor. Next, let's hear from Shanti of the Kaliana. Tell us, how do your people feel about the idea of a republic?
I will find who walks. Everyone refuses to use mounts during main story quest. Not even mounts? That sounds torturous.
The Ananta wish only that those who dwell within Gia Abania devote themselves to our faith.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen.
You shall all worship Sri Lakshmi!
Has she like eaten a bunch of crystals or something? I don't know where she thinks this is gonna work.
Lady of bliss, grace us once more with your beauteous visage.
Huh? Are there crystals in the water?
This can't be happening. No crystals were allowed through the door.
We can worry about the how of it later. We need to evacuate these people right now, or the Primal will make thralls of them all.
Go, go, go!
It's up to us.
It's up to us.
Yeah! Oh! Rabon! The man! I were tank. I wouldn't be able to use magic. Wait, you having decent audio, Christian? How so? Oh, fix yourself? I do not know what I would have done to fix that otherwise.
The guards were already turned. Fools!
Hey, his little carbuncle.
No, you don't!
Oh!
Kalyana would see us all enthralled.
Then they're going to be sorely disappointed. We have the Warrior of Light and Arenvold to shield us.
Yeah!
Aye, but they can't well defend your guests and attack the Primal, can they? We're stuck on the back foot.
Rosaline away? Yeah, I think it was his Christian.
All right, I think I have an idea. Keep these people safe, General. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Slow-mo flip!
Yeah, whatever she's about, she'd best make it quick.
Hey, wonder what this is gonna be.
Come then. Who will be next to die on my steel?
Alright, well I have no one in my party anymore. You're abandoned me.
How do we fight without leaving our allies wide open? We can't stay on the back foot forever. No, damn it, if we think like that, we've already lost. I have Warrior of Light on my side. We can do this. Is that right, Lil?
Use the duty action to flip. Oh, this is a single player. I thought this was just gonna be another trial. I can't kill her. I'm a white mage.
Let's break through. Forget the Primal and focus on something else.
Why, I offer you peace and serenity.
Not like give up the freedom we worked so hard to win. Not likely.
Uh-oh. Everyone in the danger room. Dude, these are a lot of spears to deflect. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. It's like some weird tower defense game. How weird.
I shall free you from your hate.
Hey, she literally killed. So yeah, it is a waste, complete and utter waste of time to even try to finish her. Ah, that was hard. I love torn from the humans.
Damn it all! It's only a matter of time before we miss one.
Oh! Well, that's surprising, but I guess it makes sense.
What of it? Do you want to kill this thing or not?
Is there a chance that she's gonna end up joining the Scions? She's like an artificial she's an artificial echo, but like, it's still an echo. Or is she gonna die heroic death?
Conquer us apart. Stand ready.
Oh no!
Presence overwhelming. We'll lock it down as best we can. The rest you need to run. You know, the primals. Lise.
I can't run away from this. They need us.
We stand and fight together. I'll know the onlookers are in your care.
Surely you do not mean to. Very well. I shall see our guests to safety.
Okay, at least we have more of us now. Why are you two staying? She still has more strength than the out of you both. You need more than 3 to best of primals. If you fall here, who will that help you? I'm not even reading like
I can't move. It's going after Lise and Rab.
Hi, maneuver. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I'm doing my best. There's lots to flick.
My thanks, though. I make sure my students worth the effort.
I need to kill when it is picked up. Hell yeah!
Do not your souls weigh heavy?
I love killing things. That's why I play so many games where half the game system is killing things. Uh-oh. Whoa!
That's it for Dolan. You're right, though.
This is nothing. It's one thing after another. We have to fight as one. Boy! Don't come here. Do no damage, but at least takes me my time dodging while Arrow does my damage for me. Yeah. Boy, I love combat like this chat where I just spam one button over and over. White mage, baby. All I need is one move. Over and over. She's time to weaken, don't give up. Wasn't there? Her power's out of control. We need to stop her.
No, if the doors take the brunt of it.
I'll not lose the likes of you. Quickly, I can't hold her off forever. Oh god. Here's a countdown, we've killed her before. Oh no! Kill her. You need to kill her now. Here it comes! Hold on, Fidola. Win this now, for Al Amigo! Use a limit break, Lise! Please! I will high main! Thank god, I didn't have the damage for that. 19 challenge, I'm watching my phone in 140p. Yay, that's awful. I would just do audio only mode. Maybe like a podcast. What do they do when I'm walking? Second time's the charm.
We did it! We beat her!
Yeah! Oh. Lisa's gonna save her.
What is this?
I'm only gonna say this once.
Get help.
The Anant
You
have
do
just
help.
summoned their primal in the throne room. My friends are fighting her, but they need help. They need someone with the Echo, and by the gods, I wish I had it, but I don't. I told you before that you still had time, but things have changed. I need your answer now. You can end it like Xenos, or you can fight for
Join
Alamigo.
me.
Your choice.
Now that's a Xenoblade reference no one's gonna get. Does Bun have the Echo? My in-game Bun does.
Seven hells. It's her, the Butcher.
Do I have our name? I need some gift from the gods to be special. She was forced upon her the power of empathy.
It's done. Take me back to my cell.
And she doesn't like it.
You are not forgiven. Not you. You I will never forgive. But I will thank you. For standing against a primal and saving us from servitude. You have my thanks.
Okay, that was a good scene. They kind of cooked with that. Hey, Vimin. Well fought, Will. Iron Bowl. That was a near thing.
Aye. I'll stand against the Kailana. Been brief indeed had you not volunteered for guard duty. We'd be enthralled as surely as our sentries were. Must have planned this far in advance.
How usually they should do? I gotta do this one. Basically goes hard into the patches. Security was my responsibility. And I know how dangerous rivals can be. I should have... It's my fault. My stupid mistake.
Aye, lass. We're all caught unawares. Take this as a lesson and watch our own more carefully in the future. And be
sure that the lackeys who smuggled the crystals into the throne room weren't the only thralls in our ranks. The soldiers who first spoke up in favor of the Kalyana keeping their weapons springs to mind.
Primal servant is betrayed by his word. If you mean to conduct an investigation, I can identify... Yes, I can identify any others acting under Lakshmi's influence. Thanks, Ishtola. We'd appreciate the help.
Speaking of help, I almost fell over when Fordola turned up. What was she even doing there?
I asked her to come. Blah 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 blah.
That explains it then.
It's sad, but Dragonfrid was right. The victims will never forgive her for what she's done. I don't think Fordola picked up the sword looking for forgiveness. She wanted to fight for her country. If you say the world in which Fordola grew up was partially blamed for what she became, then as an Alamegan, I feel responsible for improving that world. We can't ignore what's happening right now. We have to show people a better way than vengeance. We risk giving birth to a new generation of Skull. I know it's idealistic, but I want to help people let go of their old grievances and make peace with each other. And I'll hold 1,000 meetings and talk till I'm blue in the face if that's what it takes.
It is a long and arduous path you've chosen, but one well worth walking. Rest assured that I will do what I can to help you reach your destination.
Thank you, Alphino. The first step will be to get our representatives back in the throne room. We're a little shaken, but not one of them seemed ready to run. We're all determined to finish what we started.
Oh, see that you're not interrupted, though. You're in the silence. Stand down. Get some rest. You've earned it.
Ba 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 ba.
A fine spot to contemplate the heavens.
You could say we're looking heavensward.
The meeting is over. The envoys have chosen to instate a government model on Ishgard's House of Commons, a ruling body of representatives elected by the people. It is a fair decision, and one which signals the end of my part in all this. I will gaze upon Girabania's stars one last time before I leave.
Open those eyes. I didn't want to cover the text. I was actually adjusting my base position. Oh my god. He's all yours.
Forget something? Your Grace, there was no word.
Raubon Aldin, you are hereby dismissed as General of the Immortal Flames and relieved of your seat on the Syndicate.
But, Your Grace...
Raubon, I am no longer a child. Stay here in your homeland. Work with your brethren. Rebuild Alamigo.
You desire to stand alone. I understand, but remember what happened.
I remember full well the consequences of my naivety, and thus did I consult at length with a most trusted advisor ere I embarked upon this course.
A most trusted advisor? And what of me? Am I no longer deserving of your confidence?
What trust can there be between us when you withhold the truth from me? Did you think me oblivious to the anguish in your eyes when you spoke of returning to Uldar? For years and years, we have trusted one another. Yet now you refuse to confess your heart's desire?
I swore an oath to you that day on the sands. I pledged my sword.
And it has served me well. But in Pippin you have forged a new sword, as sharp and deadly as the blade you bequeathed him. I will show you a Sultana who can wield every weapon at her disposal, including Lolorito and his monetarist cronies. So follow your heart, please. You are home. You are free.
Aww.
Nanamo. I...
Smile for me, Raubon. I would have this parting be a joyous one.
Nanamo's too good for
Thank
this
you, Your
world.
Grace. It has been an honor to serve you and Uldar.
Tomorrow you will serve Alamigo and fight for the good of all Eorzea. Am I understood?
Yes, Your Grace.
Aww. It's my Sultana, chat. My Sultana. In the D&D campaign I was watching, they did flashback one character with Incredibles child. They said the whole range of Sultana that they start I was thinking would be a good structure city as the was. It's funny. In my campaign with a centaur who's a ranger, so they have a climb speed and a swim speed
Thanks for
better than
shielding
anyone
us
else.
from Lakshmi, you two.
And
If
it's
you
really
hadn't been
funny
there,
because they
the
just
rest of us would be
fly
worshipping her
everywhere
by
and
now.
They like swim alongside the boat at the same speed.
You're kind to include me, Lise. But we both know who did most of the
Super
work.
dexterous force.
I could scarce keep track of the battle, let alone land a telling blow. No shame in admitting it. The Warrior of Light has put far better men than me in the shade.
Did I mention that I encountered the Sultana in the palace? It would seem Her Grace has come to Girabania to oversee the final stages of her relocation project.
Yeah, that's why.
She was in search of General Oldin, and I directed her to the rooftop garden. I do hope he was still there.
Are you in the habit of gossiping about the affairs of royalty, Master Leveilleur?
Certainly not, Your Grace. I was merely informing my companions.
Be at ease, Alphino. 'Twas only a jest. But I must yield the floor to Raubon. He has an important announcement
I
to make.
wonder what he's going to announce.
As of yesternight, I have been relieved of my post in the Immortal Flames and the Syndicate both.
I shall be assuming my father's duties. And may I say that Tizona has never felt heavier upon my back.
Twould seem I am in need of employment. Mayhap one of my old acquaintances can introduce me to a mercenary company or some such.
You may be getting on in years, father, but you'd struggle to find a band of sellswords who wouldn't snap your hand off. Your remaining hand.
Damn.
Yes, the bull of Alamigo need not be put out to pasture just yet.
Your Grace has developed a wicked edge to her humor. And you, Pippin, would do well not to laugh when the future may hold the same for you.
Damn.
So, does this mean you're staying?
Aye. That seems to be the way of it. I would be glad to aid you in rebuilding our nation, if you'll have me.
If, he says. Welcome
Oh, this
home,
seems
Ralvarn.
awesome. If.
Well, that was unexpected. Though you seem distinctly unsurprised.
I think we had Bunny start off and I was being of the good part of FF14.
Either you are more astute than I give you credit for, or
Man, real shame that I'm
losing
not
my touch.
refreshing my subscription.
In any event, one thing is
The friend's
certain.
out.
Alamigo will rejoice at the homecoming of her dearest son.
Yeah. I'd say that what came before isn't odd, but and good, but I really like everything from that point on. Yeah, I thought I don't know. It's really hard because this game has a lot of downtime. Like the start of every expansion at the start has been really slow. And then like it picks up towards the end. And then it just has like a complete slowdown in pace. In a weird kind of cycle. I think it's about time I headed back to Rolga's Reach. What's next for all of you?
Alizé will be eager to hear of our recent events, so I shall join you if you've no objections.
I'd welcome the company. Lil, why don't you come along to the Reach as well once you said your farewells to Nanamo and the others? Let's say we're game, bed game, Jinky. I will pick it up at some point, but I've been playing this game for 3 months. I got back into it for 3 months. That's a long time for me to play one game. I want to keep playing other games as well. We're playing it. I'm stopping this out for F15. I want to play that, and then the plan was supposed to be for me to play Danganronpa 2x2 after that, but that got delayed. Hey, really? I'm playing buy this game? So that's the problem, Nemesis. You don't buy this game. You subscribe to this game. You have to pay a subscription, and it's not a cheap subscription. 3 months of this game cost as much as me buying every Resident Evil game except for the newest one. Which is crazy. Which is because you're getting 6 months of rooftop balance. gonna wait for 2 weeks too? Yeah, it got delayed though. It's a lot. This game is so expensive. It's like 20 euros per month. And you have to buy the new expansions as well. You can start for free, Nemesis. But my account's not a free account. And I cannot turn it into a free account, so I have to keep playing. By all means, if you want to get into the game and just play it through the free-to-play version, you can do like a lot of it free-to-play. But you miss out on a lot of features. And if you pay even once, your account becomes no longer free-to-play. Well, here we are again. Alphino has regaled me with a thrilling tale of hidden treasure troves, then meeting betrayals, unlikely alliances, and joyous homecomings. It would seem I missed everything. I was patrolling the grounds with Thancred and Y'shtola when we heard the report of a primal in the throne room. I honestly doubted my own ears. As others have said, we were lucky to have our Echo-blessed champions nearby this time. We'll need to keep a closer eye on the Kalanya. You can say that again. This whole episode has reminded me of how far apart our kinds still are. It looks like centuries of fear and mistrust really can't be washed away in a day. But someone has to make an effort at reconciliation if these conflicts are ever going to end. Naturally, a lot of people are crying out for vengeance, but I've been doing my best to calm things down. Violent replies will only lead to more summonings.
Indeed, violence will ever beget violence, as the Empire has learned to its cost in recent times.
In any case, something like Shmi, what's the brood mother's doing, and who replaces her might not be so keen on the idea. We'll just have to watch and wait. Which isn't to say we won't be calling the safety of our allies in the Vera and M tribes first. I plan to have resistance scouts keep track of the Kalayan movements at all times. My parents will be relieved to hear that. What are your plans for the rest of the resistance army out of interest? Are we to prepare for Imperial counterattacks? That would be a question for the resistance newest recruit, a military commander with far more experience than me. What, the Boulevard Amigo? We called an army, but the resistance is really a collection of small independent groups. And when Conrad passed his command on to me, that authority only extended to the freedom fighters based in Raul's reach. He just happened to be serving as the resistance spokesman at the time. I needed someone to take over the role while everything was in disarray, but that time has passed. When I speak with the other leaders about reforming the army under the new government, I'll be nominating Raboon as the overall commander of our forces. He has more experience than the rest of us put together, and we stand to learn a lot from him. Thanks to him, though, I think I'm going to save Mons Hunter instead. I hope you like Mons Hunter. Mons Hunter is a very short game. I just want you to be aware. I got Mons Hunter Wilds on release. It took me 45 hours to complete all of the post game and like get a full set of the top quality gear with the top quality attachments. Mons Hunter is very short. There's an expansion coming out, but like even that's probably gonna be another like 30 hours content. 25 hours? That's I spend more time playing Kingdom Hearts 1. Yeah, Mons Hunter Wilds was so short. It was so short. There have been a couple of like there's probably been a couple of hours of new content added to it, but like it was a short game, dude. Cool. I like my like 100+ hour JRPGs. I know that some people genuinely just don't want games that long, but I thought Monster Hunter would, you know, provide me more than that. And I was streaming it as well, where I was like reading all the dialogue and everything. Like, if you only care about the fighting, it's even shorter than that.
Indeed, he is in all respects the ideal choice, assuming he accepts the post Alamigo will have added a formidable weapon to its arsenal. And given the progress in Animo's resettlement initiative, I see great cause for hope. The seeds which we so carefully sowed begin to quicken, my friends.
I like that. We tend to our promises and watch as Alamico blooms. I love on Japanese, but holy shoot, it's hard to finish my games when I have 9 Japanese I haven't started. Yeah, you're insane. Hey, I forgot about Yugatsu and, what's her face?
I do give my thanks to the kami that my makeshift raft withstood the fury of the seas. But their generosity ended. Not coin in our pockets for new attire. We're doomed to look like so much jetsam. Oh, woe betide the poor man in a city of rich merchants.
Go look for Tataru, she'll help you. These dango are delicious. Will you have one?
And more sweetbreads. I surrendered my blade to secure what few coins we have.
Wow. If it. What do I see? Mods on the game? Who's something with mods on the back on the PS2? How'd you like it, Xeno? I think World was better. I think Wilds did a lot of things I didn't like. I didn't like how you hop on a bird and it automatically rides you to your location. I felt like they removed a lot of the exploration. And I think the story wasn't very good, but the story's never very good. But the world one was better. But the gameplay was amazing. Gameplay easily the best. In terms of like actual fighting stuff.
Ah, 'tis like talking to a child. Why fate saddled me with this burden I shall never know. But I am alive, and I must return to my master's side.
Hey, I like how she's actually... I can actually remove some of the dango from that.
Come, Suyu. We shall find a ship to carry us across the Ruby Sea.
I'm so surprised she's going with him. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace...
I've heard the reports. First Doma, then Alamigo, and Lord Xenos put to the sword.
Do not believe everything you read. I hear the Viceroy was merely wounded, that he's already returned to the capital. Naturally, the savages beat their chests and boast loudly of taking his head regardless.
Nay, Lord Xenos lives.
Deplorable that our own officers should be fooled by Eolzian misinformation. Small wonder the provinces have begun rising up in rebellion. We must prepare an official and above all accurate announcement to quell these pernicious rumors.
They would wage war with empty words. Let them proclaim the Viceroy's remains then. We shall soon put the lie to their claims.
That's a weird conversation. Who is this? Who's so angry about it? Wait, so chat, I'm guessing that if I were to talk to him, this would be 4.2, right? I'm done with 4.1? What's we say? In which case, let's do something else with the rest of the stream. Alright. I want to continue the warrior quest line. No one said yes, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. Do not mistake me for a white mage. I am, of course, the most loyal warrior. Curious sometime? I know what you're talking about, but it really does sound like you're describing yourself.
Lil, I'm afraid I've not been ill tidings to share. The Mamuja have returned with reinforcements. According to reports from the Maelstrom Command, they have their eyes fixed on the wine port and have been driven out from the ruins of Nim. I've no doubt they mean to take the village as their new base of operations. We have fanned the flames of their aggression, Lil, and thus it is our duty to put matters to rights. I fear they pose too great a threat to consider this part of Dorgono's trading. Regardless of what may happen, I expect you to prioritize the Mamuja above all else. When you are ready, my men and I shall meet you at Raincatcher Gully.
I don't know where that is. I feel like it was on a different map. Oh, this is the ninja swamp. Yeah, don't go to that building over there unless you want to run into a bunch of ninja. It happens.
Our scouts tell us the Mamuja are still to the south. There's no way of knowing which path they will take to reach Wineport. We must head them off at every available avenue, lest they turn the hamlet into a battlefield. Then I would ask you to head due south and do away with any enemies you find along the way. The rest of us shall sweep west towards Red Mantis Falls, then south towards the Severed Strait. Dorgono, you will stay close to me in the rear. You will aid me in support, nothing more.
If you insist.
I'm sorry, Dorgono, but there's too much at stake. You risk your losing control of your inner beast. That with you joining me in support, I fear we may lack the strength to do away the Mamuja. No need to fear, brother, for you have my axe. What a welcome surprise. You sure you're able to fight? After bashing boulders and toppling titans with mortars, I've never felt better.
You again. Come to slow us down, worm.
No more than the horn-mad cow unable to control her inner beast. How about when this is over, I show you my inner beast then? Enough, both of you. Brother, if you're sure you can handle it, I would have you take the lead.
What a showboat.
Right then, let's move quickly, Lil. We meet with a path join on the road leading to Limsa Minza.
Hi. Man, I've not done all the class quests, but like the Marauders really are just Giga Chads. They have a task, they go out, and they just fight it. No armor, no iron, no stealthing or sneaking, they just do what they do. They go and bomb me to death. Exactly. Well, that was easy. There were only 2 of them. We sent down like 7 people to go fight. Oh no, there's gonna be more. That was the scouting party. Count chat. Hi, spiky thing. Yeah, Spike Kirby is legally distinct from regular Kirby. Because he's Spike. You realize that? Everything will start to make sense. Ba, ba, ba. Ha, ha, ha. On your marks, get set. Wait. I know it's cool to thing, but it really is way. You mean nothing. You will die like the rest. To my blade. Mwahahaha. Okay, there were like 8 of them.
Well, oh, thank goodness you are unharmed. The Mamuja, they caught us unawares. As we passed through the severed string, we had no choice but to make haste towards the rendezvous point. As I feared, Brother's boasting was just that. He was the first to falter and failed to keep up as we fled, him along with Orgono. Please, you must find them before they're slain by the Mamuja, or worse.
Or worse? I don't like that.
Lil, be on your guard. Orgono, she defeated the Mamuja, but her inner beast has consumed her. My strength has failed me. Lil, please, you have to stop Orgono.
She snapped out of it.
I did it. I've suppressed the will of Karash.
Could it be? She overcame her inner beast and threw herself to protect me. The flames of her spirit burn so brightly that it feels as though mine have all but guttered out. Pray return to the others without me. I cannot face them like this.
No, I think she has a crush on me. She suppressed Crash the Bandicoot. Who the hell calls him Crash the Bandicoot?
We struck 2 birds with 1 single stone. Mamuja have been repelled and Orgono has at last regained control over her inner beast.
The power of Karash is now mine to control. Soon my people will welcome me back with open arms.
I would certainly hope so. Let's return to more of the dry docks and prepare for your send-off, shall we?
I would let her, like, I don't know, prove she's taking control of it at least one more time.
I lacked the courage to ask before, but now I must, Lil. Would you return with me to the Azim Steppe? There is much my people could teach you, just as you could teach us. With your help, we would never need fear the will of Karash ever again. Please, Lil, say you will join my clan.
No! Accept her! Date her! What is wrong with you? But a thief from Baldur's Gate 3 would not turn down anyone who romanced them. But you warrior of light, Bunny, you refuse to do anything of this sort. I cannot abandon my duties here.
Yes, of course. It would be selfish in me to ask that you abandon your obligations. Forget that I asked. It was foolish of me to think you would give up your life here in Eosa. Come, we should return to the Morbi dry dock. The others are waiting.
Also, chat, I don't think she knows this, but we're actually already part of another clan. And it's not just we're part of a clan, we're actually like... We led that clan to be the top clan, who's currently in control. So like, in a way, we're kind of hit boss.
It pains me to let such a fine warrior leave. Still, I cannot begrudge you for wishing to return home.
A part of me wishes to stay and repay your kindness. Before coming here, I was certain redemption was beyond my reach. Now, thanks to you and your warriors, I have learned to harness the power of Karash. At last I can return home and show my people the strength is a gift, not a curse. Thank you everyone for everything. Farewell.
Once again, we're indebted to you, Lil. Not only have we eliminated the Mamuja threat, we've helped Durango on her way to reuniting with her people. But there still remains the matter of my brother. He would not dare admit it, but I knew from the moment he laid eyes on her, he was in love. Therein lies the problem. The only love he has ever known is that for the axe and thrill of battle. In light of her less than favorable treatment of him, to defeat her of the wolf's den, I fear his love and loathing for her are at odds with one another. Unable to get a grasp on his emotion, he's losing touch with his inner beast. He will be distraught in her absence, to be sure, but as they say, time heals all wounds. All we can do now is wait and hope he recovers. If anything should happen, you'll be the first to know.
This can only go well.
He's gone. My brother is gone.
That was so short.
I spoke with Winzoen, and his men claimed to have seen a man fitting brother's description boarding a ship heading to the Far East. The love-struck fool. No doubt he's run off to find Durango. As we can state, there's no telling what misfortune may find him there. Not that I could go and search for him, but I cannot leave my post here in Linza. Came to ask more of you. Do you think it possible you could find him? Less of you, Lil. If he is searching for Dogono, then he's making for the Azim Steppe. If the plains are as vast as she claimed, we'd do well to find the closest settlement and begin your search there. If the gods are kind, someone will have seen him. Safe travels, Lil. I pray he causes no more trouble than he already has.
He's an idiot. You'd think he's curious, but he is idiot. There's a lot of people to talk to here.
A large man with an axe. Revenant Yami brute with axes come stomping through these parts.
One.
The burly red-faced Rodigan. Ah, yes, I remember. He was asking after the Carroll clan, but they haven't lived here in ages.
I mean, at least he's asking for help. He's not just picking a direction and running.
Ah, the unruly fellow in the search of the Carroll clan. If he took my advice, he's headed due west to search for their settlement, or what's left of it.
And we're in a region I can fly. Oh, feels good. No one likes a person with an average axe, a big axe, so now that's different, better person. You know, my axe is quite large compared to myself. I thought seeing for that settlement. Oops. I'm hitting it. Curious George! You're being attacked by a wily weasel. My god, it's so wily. It's so weaselly. Whatever could he do? Ba, ba, ba. You know, big X, big heart. I think you almost misspelled heart there.
Thank you, kind stranger. As you are drive, no with. Well, what are you doing here? Oh, that can wait. We've got those people under attack. Come, we have to help them.
Under attack? Sounds like they've been destroyed for a while. Yeah.
Lil, you've come. Hope is not yet lost, though I fail to see why you chose to bring the worm.
Worm, why, you just tell us what happened here.
The Carroll settlement was attacked, but I was too late. This is all there was to be seen when I arrived. You needn't worry, though, they escaped. I managed to track them back to Reunion. Upon finding them, however, I was greeted with looks of fear and disgust. They would only suffer me long enough to explain the will of Karash is to blame for their woes. The exiles of Corel have created a clan of their own, the Chagan. They offered me shelter when I was first cast out. Where the Corel see the will of Karash as a source of wrack and ruin, the Changan praise it as a blessing from the Dusk Mother. They commit all manner of heinous act when Karash takes hold. Some would even slay their own kin and claim it still in the name of the Mother. I could not abide their savagery and soon left. Still, my people mistake me for one of the Changan now. After all that work, all that training, they would deny me, but I cannot give up. I will avenge my people and earn their trust.
Your opponent are warriors who freely indulge in their inner beast. You do not stand a chance alone. I will help you.
I have no need of your aid, Worm. You would only get in my way with your wriggling and writhing. Lil's proven Ix, on the other hand, would be welcome. What say you?
Okay.
Thank you. Your presence alone is worth 100 warriors.
Aye, with me at your side, that's another 100 at your disposal. Dealing with a Changan should be as child's play.
Do as you like. I only ask you don't slow us down. For now, return to Reunion and rest. The Changan have grown careless and should prove easy for me to track. When the time comes, I expect to be ready, Curious George.
Right. You can count on me.
I should not be long, Lil. Soon we put an end to their madness.
Yeah, I fucking love her. She's a tsundere, but like... she's a tsundere in the fact that she's super dere towards me and just super soon towards him because she actually doesn't like him. But like, I love tsunderes. We're just seeing a different form of it here.
That woman is insufferable. Arrogant, rude, they get it. Finally call me by my name. She's also right. Battle against the Changan will be fully in my present condition. So let's return to Reunion.
There's only one puppy who wants attention from a house cat. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good description. I could just teleported moving faster. And now I'm committed, chat. Now I am committed. Smitten I be. Smitten you see. But up. Shut up. Hello, I told you for a fence.
Lil, let me speak plain. Why exactly are you here?
Blah 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 blah.
Brother worries about me, does he? Seems I made good company of trouble in recent days. Ever since I was bested by Dokono at the pier, everything has gone wrong. My inner beast remains dormant and my ability to fight alongside it. There are moments when my blood quickens and I dare hope that the inner beast will awaken, only to find myself racked by visions of Dokono and my strength abandoning me. I know not what is going on inside me, nor how to conquer it. I knew only that I'd follow Dokono. What in heaven's name is wrong with me?
I'm gonna let him work it out for himself.
What am I doing? Bothering you with all this? You have a veritable mountain of troubles on your own to contend with. In any case, my problem is my burden. I'll not be solved by thrusting it upon others. And if I am ready for a battle, it must be solved quickly. I won't keep you any longer, Lil. But you must prepare. I will do the same.
Here it is, the finale. So no JJ today? I haven't been in the Discord yet. Hang on, I have to see if this pings him. I don't know if he has Chatterino.
Your timing's impeccable as always. I have a task well suited to a woman of your many talents. Aside from my training, I've taken to working with the merchants here in Rio. My most recent venture being the delivery of horses. I was asked to take a pair of horses up north today, and I feel at ease knowing I was rider of both saddles. Speak with the sprightly fellow there and you'll see you're fit to ride wake for Maul Eagle Maul. I'll meet you there.
Put it up, put it up, put it up. Oh. I was gonna just fly away over there. Excuse me?
Curious George did mention someone will be coming to help. Yes, your horse is right over there. They've traveled, friend.
I have to ride a horse. Why can I not fly over? Dude, I know these people. Why am I riding a horse? Did I say it's on Rise and bot accounts that support dumb stuff like bots for PlayStation during this? No. I was hyping up Sonic's 35th anniversary. Actually, I feel like I did see something like that. Oh, the YouTube Studios crashed. Oh, there's bots for like everything. I don't tend to go to places that have many bots, which is mostly like, I mean, sections. Hello, Shepherd.
Ah, my horse. Thank you so much. I don't know where I'd be without you adventurers. That the burly looking fellow there with you.
We're a bit away. Well, bundles of comments. I read my comments, but that's just because I'm full of myself.
Ah, there you are. Was this not invigorating, that feeling of fresh air on your face, the wind blowing through your hair? Bereft of the strength to fight, I have been given much time to drink in the beauty of these lands, much time to think. Since I was old enough to own axe, the path of the warrior is all I've ever known. The pursuit of even greater strength is my only purpose. I realize now how narrow my view of the world was. I was convinced my defeat at the Wolf's Den Pier was the reason Dorgono has been constantly on my mind, and my wounded pride served only to further cloud my judgment. But I can see clearly now. Clouds are gone. I finally understand why Dorgono has vexed me so. I love her, Lil. The moment I laid my eyes on her, she has home-ganged my heart.
That's a big word.
Overwhelmed with these feelings, I still wonder she trounced me so at the Wolf's Den Pier. But I am once more a master of my emotions. Already I can feel my inner beast is reawakened. If I am to regain my full strength, there's only one thing left to do. Profess my love to Dorgono. And in the doing, rid myself of any lingering doubts that may still inhibit my inner beast. Let us return to town. Hopefully there'll be enough time before she arrives to think of what to say.
I could just teleport. I should just teleport. It's just so hard to click on it when there are so many quests on the map. It's just so hard to click on. This way. Thank you, George.
What took you so long? Every time I look into those powder blue eyes of hers, I lose all train of thought. Now that you're here, perhaps I can muster the courage to, go to,
What is wrong with you? There's no time for this drivel. The Chengen mean to strike again. They've always been prone to violence, but I fear their recent attack on the Quell has given them a taste for pillaging. They mean to attack Mol-O next. Quickly, we must stop them before they can reach town.
At all. Again, I was distracted by the quiver of her come-hither lips. I'm embarrassed to admit it, but love screams to be more terrifying than any foe. This fear can be struck out of me. Literally, I want you to slap me as hard as you can, though. Crack your battle-hardened palms across my face. God damn it, that's smart! Any horn in my heart might have stopped altogether. But the fear that once gripped my heart is no more. Rumble, Dorgono must know my love for her. I'll shout it from the mountaintops if I have to.
Chad, do you think this is gonna work out? Do you think those two are gonna end up together? No? Yes? Maybe? Wow, you're a very uncertain person. Ba, 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 ba. Oh. I know what that symbol means.
The Jangan are close by. Overcoming their forces will be no easy task. We must be especially careful of their leader, Nayaga. He's able to wield the power of Karash to its fullest. When he taps into that strength, he's nigh unbeatable. With our combined might, we might have a chance. Speaking of which, Curious George, are you well enough to fight?
Better than well, for I'm in love with you, Dorgono. I love you.
Well,
What are you doing, you witless worm? Keep your voice down. Your bellowing has given us away. No!
What have we here, Dogon? You have some nerve showing your face here. Now your life will crawl back to one of the holes you came out of.
Never. What you have done to the Corral, your own people, is unforgivable. I will not allow you to bring such ruin to others. I was too weak before, but thanks to these warriors, the power of Karash is now at my beck and call. I have the strength to put an end to you.
What we do in the name of the Dusk Mother. You defy her will. There's only one punishment fit for such heresy. Oh, Nama, goddess of the dusk, hear me. Grant us the strength to smite our enemies. For one glorious moment, let the blood spilled here slake your unquenchable thirst.
Lo, Curse George, prepare yourselves.
Leave it to me, my sweet vixen. I'll show them what it truly means to unleash one's inner beast.
Ha! Joke's on you guys. Only my ex glows. My ex being your ex. My ex glows. Yep, be mad. Hey, I forgot Sneaga, the tanking. Taken but not gone. Ha. Ba, 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 ba. Hold still. Wow, this guy is very tanky. It's a 3v1 with wailing on him and it's doing like nothing.
Oh, goddess. Now my goddess of the dusk. Grant me strength to do your bidding, to nourish the soil with their lives' blood.
What's this? It's repelling our attacks.
It is in the power of Karash. To let a blow against him now is impossible.
This is limiting your power? Pathetic. Is there nothing we can do?
The answer lies with Karash. I can harness all my strength in a single strike. Though, keep his attention. I need for a moment gather my energies.
You would be the first to die very well.
Maybe my strength alone will not be enough.
Never fear, my love. My axe is yours.
Then let's combine our strength with an end to it.
Would be my pleasure. My soul's aflame. I never felt alive. Could this be the power of love?
Oh my god, he's seeking hearts.
Oh no. Mammoth. Back, you fiends. You don't see my...
You don't see him assisting my lady love? You must help me deal with them.
Oh my god, I'm kind of running out of health. There's so many.
Hold on there. We're nearly there. I can feel it.
I'm trying to deal with the bad. There's so many of these. There's so many of them.
Take my love, Torgano. Take it and lead us to victory.
You mean to intimidate me with that pitiful ball of flame? This is a true power crash of our inner beast. And together,
we are
unstoppable. Yeah. My strength. No, it's gonna be happening. He breached his defenses. Now he must strike before he can recover.
Okay, I think these two are gonna fall in love. They're doing attacks in sync. They have to fall in love after this.
Do not deny the Dusk Mother.
This has to work. Da 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 da. Dun 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 dun.
No, we've done it, Lou. We've done it.
Yay! Fall in love, then after 12 seasons, 3 movies inside novel, get a confession. He already confessed. What are you on about?
We did it. The Chang'an have been brought to heel. Perhaps now I can finally return home. That was quite a display, Curious George. The worm has at last shown himself a warrior.
Oh no. Has he lost control?
Curious George.
No fucking way! No!
It's over. We have won. You needn't prove yourself to me any longer. You have always been so strong, so caring. I know I was mean to you before, but in truth, I love you, Curious George.
Oh my god, she's all hot and bothered. Oh my god. They're idiots, both of them. But the important thing is they're idiots together.
Forgive me. Though only for a moment it seems my peace got the better of me again.
So what if it did? The Chang'an have been defeated, and I owe it all to the two of you. When the Corral hear of this, they are sure to welcome me back with open arms. I will share with them all I have learned of controlling the will of Karash, and I would do it with you. Come away with me, Curious George, and together we can start anew with the Corral.
How long have I waited to hear those words? Yet sadly I must decline. While it is true that we've defeated the Chang'an, I cannot dismiss the fact that I succumbed to my inner beast. I turned on you when you needed me most. I could never forgive myself. A man who lacks such self-discipline is undeserving of a wonderful woman such as you. I must continue training to master my inner beast and become the realm's greatest, well, second greatest warrior. When that day comes, I will find you.
Second? Surely you mean third. The honor of being the realm's second greatest warrior is mine, and I doubt you'll ever surpass me.
Alright, just wait and see. I'll rub those horns off that pretty little head of yours. And...
Well, you can certainly try. I will gladly keep the title and can think of no better challenge. Until then, take care of yourself.
They're both idiots. They're perfect for each other.
I can scarcely believe you overcame that monster Nayaka on your own. The title of the realm's greatest warrior is rightfully yours. But never forget, should you select for even a moment, I'll be there to take it from you. So I suppose after this exertion we both earned a moment's respite. Let us return home. I yearn for the shores of Limsa. My brother's no doubt sick with war besides.
Wow. To think some of you didn't believe in him. Yeah, that's a nice looking chocobo.
It glads me to see you both return hale and whole. Once more, my brother's inner beast burns fiercely within him. And from what he has told me, Dokono is at last reunited with her people. Our adventures in the East were not without trouble, though, much of which could have been avoided if not for my failings. I know you wish for me to resume leading the Maelstrom's warriors, brother, but I am unworthy of the role. I myself am in need of training, and that is why I would dedicate myself to honing my skills, that I might someday be worthy of the position again. I suspected you might say that. Very well. If you truly believe this is best, I will not stop you. Find your own path. When you're ready, I'm sure it will lead us back to us someday. Thank you, brother. Then I must be off to Hidden Falls. There's much to do if I am to be a match for little or Dokono. I sometimes wonder if he will ever be satisfied. I can admire his fervor, who inspired him to reach new heights. I have every confidence he will emerge from his training a new man. Nevertheless, I hope we may look to you for aid till we find ourselves on hard times.
Okay, upgrades Berserk through inner release. Grants 3 stacks of inner release. Each stack allowing you to Valkyrie participate without cost and guaranteeing that they are critical and direct hits. Increases their doubt when under an effect that raise critical hit rate or direct hit streak. Initial effect grants in a streak nullifying stun, so you keep item with knockback strong effects. Huh? Yay! I don't really get the... So basically this just grants me extra knockback now. Chat, look at me! I look so cool! Oh my god! This is sick! Oh my god, I'm like a berserker now! Oh, the warrior is so cool. That's so cool. That's so cool. You know what would make even cooler, chat? Hey chat, what do you prefer? My old suit of armor or this suit of armor? I kind of liked how big and bulky the other one was, but this has like a kind of tighter look to it. I like it because it's different. I just have to make sure not to accidentally glamour plate it, which is my default action, of course. Oh, shit. Okay. Wait, I want to equip the new weapon, but I don't want to glamour plate it. Also, my headgear is so disgustingly full. I hate this. God, I wish I knew what the old gear looked like. Hang on, I'm gonna do this real quick, chat. Okay, if I put on a random set of other gear, then I can do the new weapon. Which, as cool as this weapon is, I'm not gonna use that weapon, ever. So, I can glamour this to get the weapon glamour. Then I can equip the actual gear I want. Okay, I have the better weapon equipped, but it still looks like this weapon. Which I put way too much work into to ever not use. I will use this weapon till the day I die. What? I also realized I never did the weapon coffer. Got from my other quest. I'm waiting until I find a good looking staff design, but none of these staff designs look good. Current one is Iron Rank 400, that's 360. Oh, I got some of these though. Which would actually buff me? 273. Oh, I want a choker. Yeah, all that really helps me is a choker. Alright, let's drop some of this stuff off at Limsa. Get rid of the rest. Still boost this weapon? I can't boost the weapon anymore. What you may be thinking of is I can do other expansions quest lines to get a better legendary weapon, basically. A better relic weapon. But I will always use this weapon as my my glamour for my weapon. Because of the insane amount of time it took to the insane amount of time it took to actually make it a glamour. Hey, first things first, I should be able to put some of the other gear away in here now. Okay. With that, I think I have the full set of Ravager gear in here. put anything which is part of a set. One day I will finish a set of gear. Alright, how's this ring look? Can barely tell it exists. How does this earring look? That's kind of cute. How does Sky Pirate shoes look? Squire gauntlets. I can see some use in that. Jacket, lame. Jacket, lame. Goggle, glasses. I can use a pair of glasses. Bandana, lame. This weapon, lame. Okay. Right, so what does the warrior suit I have like? Is it the blood of your enemies or red lights? Oh, Bun, will you use the power of your axe? The blood of every powerful creature in the realm. So I was on a quest to make the ultimate weapon, right? And first we thought to just use powerful materials to make the weapon. Then we thought to infuse the weapon with powerful essences. Then we needed to battle test the weapon by killing the most powerful, basically refighting everything in the game. And then we had to harness the, we had to fight rare enemies in the game to get rare materials so that we could make a battery for it. And then we had to fill the battery by slaughtering like 700 bosses. Stop pressing words after ultimate weapon. Yes, when I say that I'm always going to use it because of the work I put into it. What I mean is that I had to slay so many bosses for that weapon that to use anything but that would be blasphemy. I don't like how that looks. And I have lots of set the things that are linked where, huh? Okay, let's go sell everything else we have or chain it up for materials. Holy crap, my inventory is sold out. Dude, I have to check this thing more often. Put up for sale. We had way too much free time. Free time! It took me 100 in-game hours and it's the reason it took me 2 years to beat the first expansion in this game. It was a mistake that I regret every day. But, oh my god, is it a flex? Say what you will if it was a good idea, but it was a sick flex. That's why I have to use that weapon. Oh, it's the marbled eye that made me all my money. Judgmental prowess? I mean, I quit the game, so do I really have that much mental prowess? Try and clear some space in my inventory. Here we go. Man, the stuff I get from later expansions definitely is worth more. That much is undeniable. If you quit a drug, do you have mental prowess? I would say so. You have mental prowess if you took drugs? Yes. You're not. I would say that taking drugs is not a mental prowess thing. There's a lot of reasons you could do it. But getting off it is a mental prowess thing. Like, you could literally just be stupid and not understand they're bad for you. And get hooked. You know? Right. I could talk it. So chat. I'm thinking what I want to do now is we may as well spend the next hour or so just working on getting my next class up. I want to do something chill. And so for that reason I am joining the public stream room. We can hang out. You might, oh how you test me. Chat, how much of this do I want? Okay, full 50? I can, so let's go 100. Most people get addicted to drugs starting when they're young and stupid. I say it depends on the drug. Cheap ones, yes. Rich ones, probably not when they're young. No. You were supposed to give me the thing I need. You were supposed to give me the get more XP when leveling up thing. No. Oof. Okay. Arcanist. Let's do some of this. How hard can this quest be? Lots of rich trust fund kids out there. Fair enough. Okay, so chat, you may be saying, Bun, how do you play this new class you just swapped it? Great question. So hope I remember how to play this. I think I just spam one. And then sometimes this. And when it runs out, I get a second thing. That's what I remember now. Well, this is a little confusing. Not too bad. Hey, summon Ruby! Now I do the big spell. Cool. Geckos are over here. Pokemon? Basically, yeah. I have this little carbuncle, and I can like change its form if I do certain things that give me different spells. That's my understanding of it. Keep in mind though, I'm like level 12, so like understanding of this class is not. I wouldn't say I'm particularly fluent. But he's cute, right? Hello? Like FF12 actually? FF12 was Pokemon? Man, those later Pokemon games got wild. It's earlier. What I will say is I look ridiculous in this setup. Hi, Gujo. Are you there? Your character running looks stupid. Oh, heard you now. Why the Yoda scream?
That chat. I mean that VC.
Yeah, you're in voice chat.
Hey, by the way, are you a bunny or a rabbit?
That's the same thing. It's called a bunny rabbit.
Welcome back, Lil. How did it feel to conquer such ferocious foes? Let us ride that wave of triumph onto an even more demanding and dangerous challenge. Your next training exercise will have you accompanying Orsia Kalaya on one of her inspections. This experience will afford you the opportunity to witness firsthand the practical application of Arcanima. Her age in Ontario. Kyla waits you on the floor below with further details.
And they left. Chat, if you're worried that you're not going to be good joining the voice chat, don't be. Final Fantasy's had summons to collect for a while. You don't collect summons in this game, you just have one. Look! Look at them. They're using their carbuncle. A timely appearance as I expected. Shall we proceed directly to the job at hand? I've been tasked with examining the wares of a goblin peddler caravan run by the Boylstocks family. Our agents have suspect these beastmen merchants of dealing in forbidden goods. As such, I've calculated that announcing an inspection has a 60% chance of inviting physical violence. I've prepared a strategy to respond to this possible shift into hostilities, but there's an important precondition you should be made aware of before we discuss the finer points of my plan. Though I am considered gifted in the formation of tactics, I lack the reflexes and coordination necessary to employ many of those self-same strategies on the field of battle. Pray keep this in mind and adjust your perceptions accordingly. Now, should the goblins offer battle, you are to execute combat pattern 1345, otherwise known as stratagem focused fire. You and your carbuncle will concentrate your attacks on a single foe, and one by one the enemy will wither under combined onslaught, probability of victory 95%. I hope it would be 100. Report place the peddlers in the vicinity of the cockpot. In Middle London Scare, I will depart immediately to assess the situation. Seek me out once you arrive. Okay. Kyla. Also, I realized earlier I forgot to summon my chocobo to help fight. I can't believe that late game players don't use chocobos. It doesn't matter what like class I'm playing. My chocobo is like a very decent amount of my team. They're either my healer, if I need a healer, or they're my DPS if I don't need a healer. Either way, very important part of the team. I am Forseer Kyla of the Malaven's Gate. You'll seize all transactions and ready your goods for inspection.
That's a serious business. Time to spit up the nose out of stop lying.
A predictably aggressive response. Very well, though. Remember what we discussed. I mean, to be fair, it sounds like you're trying to rob them. If I were them and someone ran at me saying that, I would also assume you're out for blood. You know, like, that's fairly fair. And big attack. Uh-oh. Evasive maneuvers. Way to evade? I can take him. I can beat him. Let me at him. Avoiding bomb blaster berry. Right, they're actually trying to teach me tutorials. Don't know, maybe it's his clockwise or a short green person. I mean, they're not green. One thing. But no, actually they are. It is a green. You don't know, the only part of their skin you can actually see is there is. Summoner time noise. Actually, it's ACN time, and what that stands for is Arcness. Yeah, you missed. Since we just finished our really interesting quest, I thought we'd I just grind up into the class. Yeah, I don't wanna get to a point where I have to like rush levels on this class to try and use it for whatever the next expansion is. So I just want to do a little bit of time in this one up. Just a little bit. The hell are you, random? Plan to go down similar school side. I literally don't know the difference. Nicely done. Adaptation, improvisation. I might have been observing our beloved guildmaster himself in action. That was the perfect example of how strategy for a given task should be tailored to the abilities of the assessor. In other words, before you begin formulating your tactics, it is necessary to fully understand your own strengths and weaknesses. On that note, there's another question I would ask you. When it comes to improving the probable success of strategy, do you consider it more effective to concentrate and play up to your strength, or shoring up your weaknesses? Glass cannon! Oh, again you respond as the Guildmaster once did. I must revise the probability of your potential to attain greatness to 97%. You are one to keep an eye on, that much is certain. But to return to the subject of battle plans, your calculations must include an accurate assessment of your available techniques and their relative effectiveness. This requires you to be critically aware of your own limits, the limits of your allies, and the characteristics of your enemies. I believe that covers everything for today. Please return to the guild and make your report to Mistress Thurbegum. Until we meet again, I shall abide here until the Yellow Jackets arrive to take the peddlers into custody. My strategies will keep me company. He's such an obnoxious nerd. Next expansion is bundling summons from the anti-summoner. I'm good at doing roulettes. I should do roulettes, but I don't think I'm high enough. I can only do guild highs. Yeah.
Back from the field, Lil. Gaila contacted me with a summary of events. It seems you were treated to a lecture on knowing thyself. That particular lesson is ordinarily taught only to intermediate practitioners. Without a sufficient store of combat experience from which to draw, it is difficult to fully appreciate the profundity of such a seemingly simple truth. Nevertheless, I am confident that you will soon be ready for a more ambitious assignment. Keep your studies and maintain the razor edge of your mind.
Okay, Che, you know how I level up in this game? Hunter log. Oh, Wisdom Luna Scare. Quarterstone, Quarterstone, Quarterstone. Skull Valley. Gambling whoa? Do you get like an ad for gambling or something, or are you? Freaking out over nothing here. Actually, do they have a will gamble? I'm too poor to do so. I feel like most people who do gamble are poor. There was a time in my life where I too used to gamble CSGO skins. You know what happened, chat? I lost the one thing I cared about. And yeah, I quit gambling. Your cool stuff? What? I don't even know what you're trying to say there. You know any relic we've been grinding? In Stormblood? I don't think I've unlocked it. Oh crap. I have to fight this. Just in general? Is this a joke? Also, I'll show you what I have after I finish my... I have a claim bonus. So I need to go fast and optimize it. Yeah, my finger not. Okay, yeah, I have, for warrior, I have the Realm Reborn X. Realm Reborn took a very long time to do. I did it. And then for ninja, I have the Heaven's Ward daggers. And then I plan to do the White Mage one when I unlock it in Stormblood. So whatever class I use for the expansion, I want to get the relic for it. It's like a signal that I've mastered this class. I'm surprised you didn't know that I've done this. I brag about it constantly. I brag about it and say that's the reason that it took me like 2 years to complete a Realm Reborn. The trigger was fast? I don't think it's fast. I don't think I have any of the speed upgrades. And muted? Wait, I've been tabbed out so my story scores and muted? Well, yeah, but I don't know. But we're not there. I spent a lot of streams working on it. I spent a lot of streams working on it. You would have seen me just grinding like random bosses every day in stream. Oh, gradually restores MP. Oh, it's not an instant. Give me my fun cry. Yeah, you're not even join the Discord to talk to me right now, Rainbow. Where I'm all alone. You're grinding, I'm grinding. We could be best buds right now. You know how much I could talk to you about Xenoblade? Don't feel scary. It makes you feel like better. No one's watching right now. Apart from BA. We want the continuation of Hero Sims questline. I have to finish this expansion and grind 10 levels on Warrior to be able to do that. Just so you're aware. I guess actually 10 levels I only need. I don't need the 10 levels yet. Just so you're aware, the Curious George expansion is like, assuming I play this game every other day and I'm not planning to let my subscription run out. It's like months away. Come on, Brandon, just join once. You can do it, we believe in you. I have to do another huge ball? Damn, I thought I was done with the huge balls. Wait, I just realized I don't have carbuncle summon. Why? Did the enemy kill my carbuncle? Can the enemy kill my carbuncle? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, random. When my carbuncle's randomly gone, does that mean something's killed it, or what? What causes my carbuncle to vanish? I haven't died or anything.
Hello, hello.
Oh my god. Hello, hello. I didn't think you'd
Is my
actually
mic-
do it. Yeah, I can hear you.
Alright, sweet.
Skull volley, skull volley, skull volley. You know what caused my carbuncle to seemingly randomly despawn?
Let me see.
Like, I just start some fights and I'm like, I didn't realize my carbuncle was even gone. Can enemies like kill it? Or
Will you level sync down? I'm not sure.
I don't know. Shouldn't have been. My bad. I thought you'd know. Did you could instantly recognize the classes playing. I assumed you were knowledgeable on it.
I've only played it a little bit. Like, I'm only early Stormblood still.
I'm at level. I just hit 15. So you're better than me. Feels tickled to death. Well, I don't think anything can attack it. I don't know if it only lasts an amount of time or if flying made him vanish or something. I don't know. Anyway, if you're early Stormblood, you've always caught up to me.
Yeah, but like I leave it for like a couple months at a time. Like I take it really slow.
Do you know when I started this my character?
A couple of years ago, right?
Yeah. 4 years ago.
Yeah, but you also took a break, so does it really count if you weren't actively playing during that time?
You take a break as well.
Yeah, I take a break, but I'm still on the game. I just don't do the story at all.
Oh, I thought you mean take a break from the game in general. But you know what game I don't
I've
take a
only
break
been-
from? Genshin Impact.
Genshin? Yeah.
The goat. You don't understand. The game's just that good.
I used to be addicted to it back when it first came out.
Oh, before it got good.
I mean, I played up until Fontaine, but like after that,
Oh.
I got burnt out.
Damn, Fontaine is the peak. Or maybe not peak. Fontaine is the highest high.
Really, not cry.
Nordcry is insane. Fontaine has one of the most emotional moments I've ever experienced in a video game. There are certain scenes I can't rewatch while I'm like working because I just start like crying. Only a few games can do that to me. Those are also my favorite games.
Like the games that we must not mention, or else the counter goes down again.
The count? What?
The mentioned counter.
Oh, yeah. And Persona. And Nier.
So quite a lot then.
No, just those four. I don't try that often. That's why I love the games that get me so emotionally invested that I do. Right? Okay, that cry quote was from Halo 2. And I can tell you now, I was not crying because of the story. Those tears were purely was by the gameplay. You know the worst part is, I don't even remember which part of the gameplay made that happen. That is a real bun quote. I've never been more... Halo 2 has stressed me out, has ruined me more than any boss fight in Silksong did. Halo 2. I am fairly certain that that quote either came from Sniper Alley, or more likely, I think it might have come from the Prophet Chamber. I chose bug day from my head Minecraft firsthand. Bugged isn't the right word. The right word is they rushed it out the door and did not balance. That'd be escape the beginning. Wait, what? No, there's no way that I said that quote on the first mission. There's no way that quote comes from the first mission. I remember having a good time. Not a good time. The first mission, like, chat was putting in votes. How many times I would die and stuff like that for VIP. Maybe you're right, but... Can't be that bad, I'm less on it. Did I do like 600 times? What? Not on the first mission I didn't. Hold it, I died 996 times throughout the entire Halo 2. And I had to repeat one of the missions twice. Because it bugged. And the final door of the end wouldn't open. You think I died 600 times on the first mission? It took me like 3 or 4 streams to beat the game. That was when I streamed 4 hours a stream. It took me like 10 to 15 hours. 600 times would be insane. That would be once a minute for 10 hours. 996 over... Actually, fuck, that's fairly accurate. God damn. I hate that. $10,000 isn't that long? Yeah? I agree. Why do you think I played it Legendary? Now it's RPG game? Yeah. Yeah, if I were to play like Halo Reach on normal difficulty, I could beat the entire game in one stream. That I'm very confident of. Solo, I could definitely beat it one stream. Multiplayer would take us like half a stream. This shockingly short. Yeah. Also, why are you typing? You're in the call.
The crippling social anxiety.
You're talking anyway. Okay, let's forget its quest. But if you didn't know, the Halo games literally have like... They have like ranks you get for speedrunning the game. That's like a that's like a thing. Like when you're on the loan screen, it'll be like part-time is 20 minutes. Expert time is 15 minutes. Is that okay to interrupt if I talk to myself? Oh, okay, I'm gonna stop talking and the floor is all yours now. Why are you like this?
You seem tired, Lil. Are you sleeping properly? One's reasoning can suffer without sufficient rest and recuperation. Should you deem yourself fit for duty, pray make your way down to the practice floor. Volsia Kyla has requested you accompany her on another official inspection. There is, however, a requirement for your participation. The Volsia will explain the situation.
It's not yapping to respond to me. I'm carrying the conversation here. You know those like text conversations where we'll be like, man, I had a crazy day today. Did you notice there's a rainbow in the sky? And then the other person says like a one line no. You're not even giving that one line no. Hi, carrying the conversation, I'm BA. Hi, Bar. Doing text responses. Think about it this way. You are less social than Derper. Do you really want that to be your legacy? Do you really want to make Derper look good?
Derper deserves good things sometimes.
Does he?
Yes?
Why do you think he deserves that?
I mean, why wouldn't he?
Why would he?
Why does anyone?
Why doesn't anyone?
That's a good question.
That's a good question. I could make voice the only option. Brilliant, Coda. I was beginning to think I'd miscalculated, Lil. Thank you for coming. I'll soon be boarding a trading vessel suspected of smuggling. All merchant ships that make use of Lim's ports are subject to inspection by Mivan's gate accessors. It's a routine I perform daily. In the case of smugglers, however, there's a 75% probability of encountering resistance. Thus, I'd appreciate your company during this assignment. It is now we must discuss the requirement, which you are informed. But I have full confidence in your martial expertise. It's imperative that you first acquire the ability to summon Topaz Carbuncle. Such knowledge will be released to you on contingent on your acceptance of this duty. Fine. Very good. The arcane entity given form by the Topaz geometry will further expand your offensive capabilities. With such an ally at your command, even the harshest of enemies will falter before you. Indeed, we need not conduct such these dangerous spot inspections without its support. Please return to Mistress Fubiram and inform her of your participation. I will join you once I've made some final adjustments to my tactical formulae. What a nerd. Am I right, Random?
You're kind of bullying the dude.
Wait, I'm bullying them?
Yep, 100%.
How?
You call them a nerd. That's cyberbullying these days.
That's what I say to Coda, but Coda says something, I'm doing it lovingly.
That's just all excuses.
I agree, right?
You have agreed to accompany the Forseer, then I shall gladly instruct you in the use of the Topaz Carbuncle. Pray do not hesitate to employ this entity in combat should the inspection turn sour.
It's endearing something. He said the line! Nerd heart. Welcome back, Roma. The mercenaries Geisfin and Aristhoda are here to assist with the inspection.
Both are old hands when it comes to escorting Kyla during her more dangerous duties.
Well met, Lil. My spells are at your disposal.
This won't be the first time we're expecting trouble, but as long as we follow the Forseer's tactics and keep a clear head, we'll come through just fine.
As the morning stars from heading to the Pocket Airport, we will meet our first challenge. However, before we even board the vessel, it is almost certainly that the merchant ship has hired a thug or two to accost us at the pier. I calculate they're probably at 98%. The crew wish to avoid attacking us on deck. You see that all but trumpet their criminal intention will be at large. Now, once we do manage to clear the rail, we will face a deck crowded with armed sailors. For a small party such as ours, the most effective strategy will be to incapacitate individual foes as swiftly as possible. Each opponent we down is one less weapon raised against us. It's imperative that we do not allow ourselves to become tangled in multiple drawn-out skirmishes, lest we be overwhelmed. I call this stratagem Hammerfall. Strategy is a tool used to manipulate one's situation into the desired reality. Keep those words in mind, Lil. Time we departed. Let us regroup before the main gates of Airport. Airport. I don't even like ale. What port? What do you like to drink, Random? What's your go-to?
My go-to drink? Probably just energy drinks, honestly. Like, probably Rockstar.
I see. I have a V next to me.
The classic, you can't go wrong with it.
Exactly! I can't believe that most cheddars don't know what it is, because it doesn't exist outside of, like, Oceania.
Blame it on the Americans.
Okay, now you really do sound like Durfa.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Had to drive home, poor guy. Let us be about our task, Lil. Pray inform the stairsman at the pier that we're ready to conduct our inspection. Should violence be offered, you are to execute stratagem Hammerfall. Do not forget, your tactics are both your shield and your weapon. Are they, though? Because I don't have a shield. I have a book. I'm back. Did Random beat his social anxiety with BDM? Yeah, he's been talking a lot. I actually coaxed it out of him slowly. Isn't that right, Random?
Yes.
Haha! Coffee, energy, drink, soda, flavored water, like Propel or Gatorade. Is that the answer to what is your favorite drink, Coda? Because I don't think that counts as a favorite. You just...
That's just all of the above.
Yeah.
Go with the folks from Elven's Gate. Hells, I knew there'd be trouble. I'm a hostile presence.
I want to use my golden carbon. What are you talking about? They told me, chat. I don't really understand the difference yet. Two stacks, 4 stacks. I don't know what the difference is. I'm guessing stone's weaker, but I can't.
Well then, I'm certainly glad to see you handle yourself. You'll find the landing boat just down here to the end of the ramp. I'll have no part of what comes next, though.
I'd probably check what this does, right? Shine. Fire. Deal fire damage to a single target. Earth. Deal earth damage to a single target. Well, it feels like earth is just always better. If the damage is the same, do you get more uses of it? Well, what's the difference between fire and earth? Because I get 2 stacks of fire, but I get 4 stacks of earth. Casting some flimsy. Deftly handled, Lil. Once again, I'm reminded of our guildmaster. Thanks to your efficient response, we were able to commence this inspection earlier than I'd calculated. We shall board the merchant vessel out in the bay. As Thotter, if you would take the rudder, the Morning Star awaits.
Why am I being peer pressured to talk by fucking BA?
He's annoying, but he's effective.
I mean, it worked in the end, so yeah.
Oh my god, he even knows Gun Bun Little One, the secret command. Yeah. Does it? Yeah, no, only the secret command version of it works. Since their welcoming party at the pair failed to deter us, I expect with a probability of 85% that our arrival will incite further belligerence. Our objective, however, is not to trade blows, but to gain access to the hold. It may behoove us to employ stratagem hardhead. The aim of our opponents is to buy time so the suspect goods may be tossed into the ocean. I do not intend to give that time. We'll pull our way towards the cargo hold as quickly as we can. It is a tactic fraught with risk, one that your presence makes possible. Shall we begin? wait, there's a gaslight command. Isn't there? I am Forcia Kyler, by the authority of Melvin's Gate. I requested you surrender your goods for assessment.
Well now, your timing couldn't be worse, lass. The old door's all rusted up. See, bloody thing won't open. You'll have to come back another day after we fix the hinges.
I will see that cargo now. Any vessel entering a port of Limbs and the Mins is bound by law to submit to a routine inspection.
Law as a lads. I reckon it's time our guest had himself a little accident. Pitch him over the side.
Hey, killing us is illegal. You can't do that. That's against the law. You can kill random though, because he's not talking.
Wow, you're just throwing that at me now.
Well, I was just reading the lines from this game, dude.
I don't know, I don't remember that one.
Probably changes so that it doesn't say your name. You know, when you're the one playing the game.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I believe you.
That was good time. Hey, yeah, no, you made the right choice there. I would believe me.
Bun has never lied to us before.
You think I'm lied to you on my birthday?
Probably, yes.
Well, it's not my birthday. Regardless. Remember the other day when I started the stream and started singing Happy Birthday to Lucia? Are you here for that?
When did it start? Because like I'm usually at work.
It was right at the start of the stream.
Yeah, and I probably missed it.
I read it as like, Happy Birthday, Lucia! Chat, sing along with me. Happy birthday. And Chat joined in. Lucia was just like, it's not my birthday. It's not my birthday.
You just do it in advance, you know? For the next few years.
Yeah. It was very funny. It was very funny. But, you know, what if it actually had been a birthday and she was just too shy to tell us? I would never forgive myself. Also, yeah, Earth does 240, but Fire does 340. So Rock's faster than the normal spell, but Fire's slower and does... Rock's faster and does the normal damage, Fire is slower and does more damage.
I think there's probably a bigger difference once you level it a bit more as well.
Probably. Also, who's like shares like the one shard of food I've never seen? You've seen them. A masterful display, Lil. Now we can finally gain access to their cargo. Oof.
Well, what we have then? One of the bitch admiral's lapdogs scamper about the ship. Yeah, it's like your missus always sticking yours when invited.
No, it can't be.
I recognize my pretty face then, yeah.
But you were caught. Exiled.
Borsia, you hurt? Can you stand?
So stay back. You stay away from me.
Borsia, please calm down. What are your orders?
I've had enough of your whimpering. I've certainly had enough of these bloody books. They ain't learned a thing from him.
Oh my god.
Reckon it's time we got a different kind of lesson.
There is something, bun. You're super high level. In other things.
Kyla, don't forget, preserve her. She's faint. We want the draw. No, quickly, back to the boat. We'll carry the force here.
Aye, that's right. Sling on back to your mistress, you worthless curse. Gah ha ha!
Well, that went well until it did not go well.
The random enemy guy is tough.
I don't know who that was.
They joined earlier, said some things I didn't understand, and left as well.
Interesting. Okay.
I don't know if they're in chat, but if they are, they haven't typed any message. And a lot of people join this channel without realizing I'm streaming. As well.
I mean, that's true, yeah. Even though it's called the public stream room.
Yeah.
It is good to see you well, Lil. Guy's friend sent word ahead of your travails. An unfortunate turn of events, but considering the infamous black art you faced, you might have fared much worse. Have you heard the pirate Dos Maga? He was exiled from Limsa some years ago, but it appears he has chosen to defy the Admiral's orders. And once more he dares lay a hand on Forcia Kyla. The poor lass must have been terrified. If I had known Dos Maga was aboard the ship, I never would have assigned her that duty. The abscessor may require some time to recover. For Kyla, the man is a nightmare made flesh. Though her physical wounds will soon mend, there is little we can do to solve the hurt to her mind. Are you concerned? Angry, mayhap? Harness that energy and channel it into your training. I predict we shall be needing your skills again before long.
Oh yeah, I got a book that I probably should have equipped earlier, huh? Wow, I guess I'm never using that book that I forgot to use. So, chat, we gotta look at the time. Now, as much as I'd love to sit here and talk about Xenoblade for another couple of hours, sadly, we don't have any Xenoblade stuff till like a week till now. 7 days away, I think. Oh, good, I'm at 2% charge anyway. That's... Go charge. Go Pisco. Who do I want to raid? Who is on? And in a good state to see this kind of stuff today. Way. This is what I've rated this person before, or they rated me before. I probably rated them because they're really pretty feature model. So, chat, if you guys are new here and have not already followed, I would greatly appreciate a follow. I stream this time every single day. next stream, we're doing more Resident Evil Code Veronica. And stream after that, I'll be continuing with the main story of Stormblood. But before I go, do you have anything to say to them?
Hey, little bunny, I wanted to report that random enemy guy for being handsome.
Kujo, I have to
agree
ask.
with what he
'cause we've
said.
been- do you know that
want
that you're on
to-
stream if you're in this room, right? You know that this is the stream room, right?
I don't think he did.
honestly, Sorry.
He did not know. Okay.
He did not know. Okay, bye chat. Have a good one. Take care. Bye.